welcome to Morning Giddy Up with Metalhead Hippie. I don't know how that intro went, but ain't living, man. Wait for some people to pop in here. I'm Metalhead Hippie, and you're watching Morning Giddy Up. Drinking a cup of coffee. Shoot the shit with a few people that pop in. Say hi. See how they liked the Bent Metal show last night. Let's see what happens here. Hey, David, how you doing, bro? Can you hear me? Hang on a second. I'm totally unprepared today, man. You got me, bro? Can you hear me? There we go. Can you hear me okay, Dave? I wasn't prepared at all, bro. How you been doing? Cool. You can hear me okay? Missed you last night, man. Did you catch any of the show last night, Bent Metal? Did you get a chance to catch the rerun of it yet? Hey, Edwin, how you doing, bud? Welcome to the Morning Giddy Up. Grab yourself a cup of coffee or Irish coffee, whatever it is that gets you up in the morning, and just sit and shoot the shit. Hey, Sean, what's up, bro? How's the weather down there? Oh, 6 o'clock in the morning here, man. I only got like 3 hours sleep. Couldn't sleep, so I got up. I think I lost one already. Chilly today. Yeah, I'm about -5 right now. But what do you expect for Alaska? Yeah, I mean. So was that Sean's guitar you just finished, or is that what's the one hanging on the wall behind it that one day when you were playing it? Is that his? Cool. Yeah, you can go back and catch it, Dave. It's just like an hour and a half long if you wanted to watch it. We're going to try to keep them at an hour and a half so people can watch them without getting too much eye strain, I guess. But yeah, appreciate you wanting to check it out, though. I'm doing pretty good, man. Just trying to get my day started. I might take my old man nap later on in the day, though. Sunny and windy. Where are you at again, Anwood? Where are you from? I keep forgetting. It says we got 5 people in here. Oh, that's right, South Carolina. Was that you that said you were from South Carolina, but you originally from Orlando or something? Yeah, I have a son in Columbia down there. He was pretty much born and raised down there. Okay. Yeah, I think I remember asking you the other night where you were from, and I don't think I responded in chat. I remember things. It just takes a minute. Where'd Sean go? He split. Guys got a cup of coffee, a beer in your hand? What? It's kind of early for a beer, but I don't drink, but that's all right, man. Do your thing. Cup of coffee works. So what all you guys up to today, man? Anything? Anybody got any new content coming out? Are you drinking both? Well, you got some Irish coffee going on over there? Or you just hung over from last night and now you're drinking coffee, but you still got alcohol in your system? I've had many days like that, man. Yeah. Nah, that's cool, man. You caught the show last night, Edwin, right? What do you think, man? You do a good job or what? Welcome to the chat, whoever popped in. Say hi. Cool. Thanks, Edwin. Appreciate that, buddy. Just having morning coffee or whatever it is you're drinking with the hippie here. Say hi. How you doing? What you got for coffee or liquid refreshments this morning? What you got new coming up on your YouTube channel if you have one? And if you upload content, let us know about it. And if you caught the Bent Metal broadcast show last night, it's basically our first attempt at a real Bent Metal show. Had Sandra Picorni doing news and commentary on upcoming and past events in metal and rock news. Gary Tholander, Big G, was ripping on the guitar a little bit, and we shown a few videos from some of our fans over here in the chat. Thrash metal and fun riffs. Dwight Bailey had a new video came out that he put out, and we watched that. Trying to get the quality together and stuff, but StreamYard only does so much for sound quality and stuff like that. So hopefully they can add a few more parameters to where if we play a video or we play music live, it sounds a lot better than washed out warbly stuff. Hey, Kirsten. How you doing, buddy? It's pronounced Karsten. Is it Kirsten or Karsten? I'm doing good, buddy. How are you? It's late where you're at, right? Where are you at? Denmark, Germany, something like that? I forget where you're from, bro. Check out Carson's YouTube page. He's trying to learn guitar. He's doing pretty decent at it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought it was, but I don't know why I keep saying Kirsten. I have a relative or a nephew named Kirsten. Hey Mark, how you doing, bro? Coffee time. Yeah, buddy. Say hi to each other, man. Appreciate you guys stopping by. Mountain Man Music's in the house. Holy shit. You got the shirt? You got Vlad the Impaler, man? Cool, bro. I just got it. Got it. Put it on last night for the show. Slept in it, got up, and now I'm drinking coffee. I only got like 3 hours sleep, but for $25 and the quality, you can't beat it, man. So plus you're supporting somebody you like, so that's cool. I have the Fuzz Life one too, the big one, big block letters. And then I got the beanie, of course. Jason comes up with some good stuff. Now I just wish I can get my hands on one of his pedals. You know what I mean? Have you been trying to get one of his pedals, Mountain Man? I just want to wait until he has a stock of one of the pedals that I want, because the one I'm interested in right now is the FU2 pedal. So when he has a surplus of those, or a few extras, or maybe a graphic mess up for $25 less, I'll take that one, man. I don't care. And we got Edwin, Carson, and Mark Effects, Mountain Man in here. We had Sean. I don't know where he got from Scar My Guitars. I don't know where he got to. Got David Anderson here. Got a couple more hanging out in the wings, man. Come out and say hi. Got 8 people, 5 chatting. Say hi, man. Gonna hang out for an hour or so and just shoot the shit, man. Don't forget that guys helped me get to 300 subscribers. I want to give away this brand new SF 300 Super Fuzz pedal from Behringer. Very hard to get. Everybody's out of stock. Everybody's got some new stock coming in, supposedly next month or in March. But this is the only new pedal known to exist to man right now for free when I get 300 subscribers. Otherwise, you have to go on eBay, pay $150. You might get free shipping. There's one guy trying to sell one for $150. Then there might be one or two on Reverb for $50 to $75. But this one's free. I mean, all it takes is 300 subscribers. And when I announce that I'm going to give this pedal away after 300, whoever's in that live chat, if it's 10 of you, 20 of you, 50 of you, somebody's going to win this pedal that day. So if you're a Canadian resident, I'll buy you a t-shirt from one of your favorite YouTubers. But to ship that to Canada or anywhere else on the planet, it would cost me more than what the pedal's actually worth. So if you want a Tone King t-shirt from Teespring or something like that, just send me your digits and your information. I'll shoot you a shirt. Or I could maybe get you an Amazon gift card for $25 or something like that. So you can buy yourself a pedal if they come up on Amazon, or just go totally shit nuts with whatever you can get with $25. But anyone in the United States, if they win that pedal, it'll get shipped right to their house, wherever you want it shipped to. And if you're out of the country and you want a Teespring t-shirt, it doesn't cost me a fortune, or an Amazon gift card anything valued at $25 is what you'll get. We'll figure something out. Like if Karsten, if he wins it, he's out of the country. He's in Germany or Sweden or Denmark somewhere. If he can get Amazon over there, I'll shoot him an Amazon gift card or something like that. He can buy himself a pedal or some picks or a cable or something like that he really needs. You guys think that's a cool idea or what? You guys are a talkative bunch. Talk, man. Get to know each other. Ask me questions, man. What do I got coming up? What do I don't have coming up? Whatever, man. Someone sit here, sip coffee, and look stupid talking to myself. Karsten, you got anything coming up on your channel, bro? Anybody else? Mountain Man? How's your EP working, bro? You getting that together? Cool. You had to go. Sorry about that. Okay, bro. No worries. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Awesome. Hey, if you just popped in, come out and say hi, man. Don't be a stranger. Don't be a lurker. You don't like lurkers around here. Carson's eating dinner. David's over there doing whatever he's doing. Edwin's doing what he's doing. Mountain Man had to go back to work, I think. He was on break. Mark Effects. I don't know if he's still hanging out. He's still out there, buddy? Come out and play. Yes, my Fuzz Lord, Fuzz Life. It says down here, Fuzz Life. And up top here, it says Fuzz Lord. And on the sleeve over here, it says Fuzz Lord also. Or wait, does it say Fuzz Life or Fuzz Lord? F-U-Z Lord. Yeah, it says Fuzz Lord. Jason Johnson over at Jason, or holy shit, fuzzlordeffects.com. Check him out. He's a young guy. I got kids older than he is. Than he is. I think he's like 32 or something like that. But he's got his own business, making his own pedals, selling his own merch, doing his thing. Living the music dream, man. Just trying to supply us with some decent fuzz pedals if you're into the doom and sludge stuff, like I am. Check his pedals out. Good luck getting one, though. He puts them on pre-order. He'll put out a mailing list, and if you're on that mailing list, he'll let you know at what time he's putting the pedals up, and he usually puts 20 up at a time, like 20 a month. So, yeah. Plus, he sells his merch and whatnot. It goes off the shelf as quick as he can put it on, so Hi, Janice. Welcome. How you doing? Having a battle with your toilet? I hope it's not with your bowels, but it's with your toilet might be stuck up or something. You got a clogged up toilet? Carson's having a glass of wine. It's late where he's at. Oh, stuck. You have to get the Roto-Rooter guy out or the snake it out or what? Saturday night purge, yeah. Yeah, I got about 3 hours sleep last night. I just went to sleep about an hour after the show or so, and I just got up while I was doing editing and doing stuff with from the show last night from Bent Metal Broadcast and doing all that stuff, and then I nodded off pretty early, but I got up early too, so I only got about 3 hours sleep. But that's normal. That's normal for me. Doing the plunging thing. Is it working out for you yet? You figure out what got caught down there, or is it just old pipes? Oh, that's okay, bro. Yeah, I know what you mean. Them plungers can be total hell, man. Shit splashing everywhere, literally. Yeah. Keep at it, man. You'll eventually get it. Throw some Drano down there, or go wrench you a snake or something that might help you out. Hopefully, somebody didn't throw that something down the toilet that didn't need to be down there. Everybody's getting clogged pipes, huh? Yeah, I got to do it once in a while myself. My big thing is getting my hair stuck in the trap of the tub and stuff like that. And then every once in a while, I got to get a pair of pliers down there and I pull out like a string or a rat tail of hair that falls out of my skull and stuff. So, yeah, I know how that feels. When the water in the shower starts backing up, I know I got some hair stuck around hung up on the drain part. And you got to pull all that shit out. So I know what you're talking about there. Janice, did you catch the show last night? I don't know if I seen you in there or not. If not, you can watch the rerun. Hey, if you guys watched the rerun or watched the video and you liked it or something like that, go ahead and leave us a comment, man, so we know what you liked, what part of the show you actually liked, what part you didn't like. Stuff like that is very important that people that actually watch the show comment on it so we know what we can do to improve it, you know, because I actually want to bring you guys some type of entertainment as much as possible. Stuff that is relevant to musicians and people in our guitar community and whatnot. What kind of guitars you're interested in, what you want to see on the show, if we can do it, if we can get it. Maybe certain guests you would like us to have on the show, if we can get them to come on. Or even if one of you guys would like to come on and play the guitar for a minute or do an interview with Sandra or something like that. Yeah, it does. Fortunately, I'm not losing my hair as much. I'm getting old. My hair got a lot thinner, but I used to have a nice thick head of hair. But after 48 or so, it started thinning out a little bit. So, yeah, stop falling out in chunks. And now just like every once in a while, I get a break off here and there. You mean when we watched thrash metal and Dwight Bailey's YouTube uploads? Yeah, that'd probably be a regular thing. If you come up with something, Carson, let us know, man. Doesn't matter what level guitar player you are. If you got something you want to show people, something you're learning, post a vid, man. We'll put it up for you. Try to get to at least 2 videos a week. Try to keep it under 5 minutes. So we'll do a 5, as long as we can keep that down to 10 minutes showing 2 videos, that's fine to be part of the show. All right, cool. Yeah, appreciate you doing that. Like I said, man, just comment on those videos, though. That's very important to us. Lets us know what we're doing. What do you mean, like an open jam besides Gary riffing or something? Like a guest coming on and jamming? Because right now, what we worry about is the sound quality on StreamYard. It's not that great. I'm trying to move everything over to OBS or Streamlabs, but to try to get all 3 of us in there and everybody's stuff working at the same time is a little hard. But maybe in a month or so, I'll be working on that because the audio quality on Streamlabs and StreamYard or OBS is much better. Oh, Joe, we have to get you on the play then, bro. The show is about metal, man, but can't really show a lot of bands and whatnot because of copyright stuff. I don't want to get shut down before I get started. And a cover charge. How you doing, bro? I mean, yeah, Gary rips it up and stuff like that, and I might plug my stuff in and get somebody to teach me a riff once in a while. Because I'm getting all my stuff set up so I can play live also, like Gary does. I did a mic test, the ES57 mic test one that I did the other day. You can go on there and then you can see the sound quality of that microphone on StreamYards as it recorded itself to StreamYard. So I think it came out pretty good. Didn't wash out, didn't get wobbly and all that other stuff. So the mic for 29 something. Look, check this out. I bought the mic, right, for 29 bucks, something like that, almost 30 bucks from Amazon. Then I went and got a miniature stand that stretches to like 23 inches, as far as where it can stretch to. One of those weighted little stands. That fucking thing cost 38 bucks, I think, almost 40 bucks for that thing. So the stand actually costs more than the damn microphone did. Doesn't make sense, does it? But I needed it, and I wanted something good. I needed something small because I'm limited with space where I live because I'm in a 20 by 16 cabin, man. So I got to make do with space. So this will sit up on the shelf, like over there where this lamp is at. That's where the mic stand will be, on that table or on a table like it, and then mic'd up to one of the speakers, like right here. And then I'll be able to play and jam that way. Yeah, it's a long list, ain't it, Janice? And you really never know because music companies do that shit, and you don't know who's with who and what's with what, and you have to know a litany of crap just to be able to put up a video without getting a copyright strike or threatening to have your shit shut off or shut down. So it kind of gets to be a pain in the ass. That's why when I asked Gary to riff, I said just riff to some monster heavy riffage and stuff. Don't worry about trying to sound like anybody or whatever. Just make up your own put your own riffs together, man. That way people can't bother us about bullshit. And then you got to watch what you present on YouTube as far as pictures and documentaries and all that shit. Otherwise, you can get copyrighted for that stuff too. I don't want to get shut down or lose my channel before I even get started. They do pretty good tutorials on it, Janice. If you there's a guy that does YouTube rules and regulations and stuff like that on here. If you watch him, he can pretty much guide you through what you need to do and stuff. If you popped in the chat, come on out and say hi. We got 9 people in here. Come out and say hi to people. Don't be a stranger. Yeah, he did. Mitch got some. I asked him to make some videos. I don't know if he was doing it at my request, but I asked him, Mitch, since you know a little about OBS, why don't you make a tutorial about how to actually get on OBS, what you got to write in there, what you got to do, what you don't got to do, and then see how it all works. So hopefully that's what he get. I got to watch that later today. But yeah, check out Mitch Heyman's site if you want to learn more about OBS. You got a claim? Not sure what you mean, Janice. Oh, you got a copyright claim. Okay, what was that for? The copyright claims aren't really so bad. It's just you'll get whenever that your channel goes monetized or whatever. It's that video will constantly get hit for. You'll have to show ads and whatnot, and the revenue from whatever will go to that. Somebody was telling me they got hundreds of copyright strikes that really don't count towards your YouTube channel, but that you will get no revenue from that whatsoever once it's monetized, stuff like that. Or if you already are monetized, all that revenue goes right to whoever that okay. Yeah. I think it's kind of stupid, man. I think people would be, you're kind of mimicking or copying or trying to play guitar to a certain tune. I would think that individual would be flattered that you're actually trying to learn their song and keeping their stuff relevant. But everybody's so damn greedy that you can't. People are just going to stop wanting to do anything with coverage for people, which makes their music less relevant because if you don't keep stuff like that fresh in the minds of people or young kids, they're not going to search that stuff out. But if they come across it with one of us doing a copy of it or singing it or playing it on guitar, then they'll get interested in it again. But because record companies and everybody else is so damn greedy, you know, I mean, what? Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, we'll give you the money for the song. That's fine, but don't give us a copyright strike for it. Just know that that's in there. Blah blah blah, and just take your money. Hey Dale, how you doing, bro? Welcome. Got 13 people in here now. Come out and say hi, man. Don't be strangers. So far, we're talking about Bent Metal Broadcast, the show last night we did. Me, Sandra, and Gary. And we're talking about clogged toilets. Janice got a toilet problem. Somebody had that issue last week. I think it was Edwin. I'm not sure. And now we're talking about copyright strikes. So, any knowledge you have of any one of those three clogged toilets, bent metal broadcast, or copyright strikes, go ahead and announce that. We'd like to know, is your toilet clogged up this morning? Did you drop a deuce so big you clogged your pipes? Janice, did you drop a big deuce? You clogged your pipes. Yeah, it's all the same, right? Ah, cool. No cover, just sub to Edwin. Good deal. Let's see what Dale Palmer's got here. Yeah, it kind of sucks that it has to be that way, Dale. I mean, because if I like nail a riff like something Metallica did or Judas Priest did or some type of, Mono Lord or Windhand Doom song that I like to play, if they nail that, man, it kind of makes me not want to even record stuff online. And then it becomes less entertaining for people that watch music videos to want to even be creative anymore. So I'll just sit here in my house, record myself, blah, 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 but nobody ever gets a chance to see my progress or what it is I'm actually doing with the song. I mean, it's cool that people can be creative and make up their own stuff, but for beginning people that are learning guitar like myself, I mean, that's all we got is covers. We're not talented enough or musically educated enough to really start making up our own stuff yet. Some of us moves faster than other people. Some of us don't. Got Ricky Compton in the house. Hey, buddy. Everybody say good morning to Ricky there. Got 11 people in here. Speak up, man. Don't hide. Appreciate you guys popping in and chatting with me this morning. Okay, we got Papa Blue in there. First time I seen you in here. Yeah. Yeah, I say flush the copyright and use the big plunger to push the corporate tweakers down. I agree with you, bro. If you're not subscribed to my channel, Metalhead Hippie, appreciate you doing that. And then check out Gary Tholander and Sandra Picorni, our lovely newscaster from last night and co-host. She does a lot of documentaries on a variety of things, you know. Uh, a lot of it has to do with music and whatever else tweaks her interest at the time. But she does some nice biographical documentaries on people. Stop over at Sandra Picorni's site and check her out. She's on her way to 1,000 subs too. So if you haven't checked out Sandra's stuff, give her a sub and help her get on her way to 1,000 subs. Me, I'm just still a baby. I'd like to get to 300. I'd like to be at 1,000 by the end of the year if I could be, or sooner. So I'd appreciate any help you guys can offer there. Sharing Bent Metal broadcast on social media like Facebook and Instagram. Just throw our link up there and see if something grabs and stuff. We'll do the same for you, man. Yeah, that's kind of my take on it, Dale. I think the same way, you know, because I want people to know Black Sabbath, Led Zeppelin, Deep Purple. Uh, fuck, I can go on Mott the Hoople or Iron Butterfly, Traffic. I want kids to know this shit. I don't want this music to die off because us old timers can't keep it relevant anymore because we're too worried about losing our YouTube channels because of copyright bullshit, you know? So something's got to give somewhere, man. The YouTube's got to I think YouTube's got to negotiate um I think they need to what they need. I know YouTube makes a lot of their money off the advertisers and ad revenue and stuff like that, but they got the leverage. You know, they should have the leverage as far as that. It's like, look, um, you're going to give us some type of copyright agreement where we can get fair and free use out of this stuff in order for your advertising, in order for, or say like a big record company wants to have that has the rights to a lot of this music. I forget which ones they are and stuff, but if they have those rights, then YouTube needs to negotiate and say, look, there's people out there that play and want to play these songs on their YouTube channels. You guys got to slack up on the license agreement, or we're just gonna boom, man, um, tax you somehow or overcharge you for putting that much of a tax on us for people to play this stuff. In other words, if you're not allowing our clients, YouTubers, to do the stuff they want to do creatively to keep your stuff relevant, and if you're not willing to cut some slack on the copyright bullshit and maybe do a 50-50 split with the YouTuber for keeping your shit relevant and actually bringing it, because that sucks. We bring a cover to YouTube. We should get at least half because we're keeping that relevant. And yeah, I don't mind giving somebody their props for copying their song, but damn, man, don't take it all. Be so fucking greedy because we're keeping you that business alive. So if we're keeping like Epic Records or something like that, or I forget what other big record companies are out there, but if we're keeping you guys relevant by doing covers, you need to cut us some slack because we're making you money. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're on the same page now. You know, unfortunately, it's not. Well, you got to look at it. I see the double-edged sword as like the way the music industry has evolved. Um, it's completely different now. It's not about record deals anymore. It's about social media, and social media just doesn't pay. So if you're not good enough or you're not bringing out the hits, people aren't seeing you as relevant. So a lot of people are losing income that way because back in the day when you signed to a major label, you were making bank, because they promoted the shit out of your stuff. Yeah, the artist always got shit on, but now most of the artists have full and total control of their music. Big record companies are being pushed to the side, saying "Screw you, we can do our own shit, make our own money the best way we can." Screw you guys, we're going home. You know what I mean? So they do their own thing. Screw the big guys. Yeah. So you kind of got to think of it two ways, but yeah, these new and up and coming bands, they're promoted through social media and underground word of mouth. So they have a hard time making cash. So they kind of gotta get it wherever they can. So I understand that. But these big record companies are they're going crazy with the older tunes that have been out for 40 years, as old as tunes as old as I am, or Dale, 40 years old, that kids have never heard before. When us old guys die off, I fear what happens to Bad Company, Led Zeppelin, and those bands I mentioned earlier, man. I fear that they're just going to fly out, trash heap of history, so to speak. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. When I it might sound like that, but the way I played it, ain't quite the way it's supposed to be. Yeah. It's like the other day when I was making that video for that ES57 GLS mic I got. I can play better than that, but it's like I was just purposely not giving a shit how I was basically there doing audio testing, checking to see what the mic can do, what it picks up, what it doesn't pick up. You know what I mean? But yeah, I wasn't purposely trying not to play shit right or screwing it up or just stopping short of playing the whole riff and stuff. So I just think that shit's ridiculous, man. Oh man, you don't like Greta Van Fleet, man? What's up, bro? Come on. Even Robert Plant was like giving the kids kudos, man. That kid Josh, though, man, he does have a pretty screaming voice, man. They come up with some catchy riffs, man. Some of it kind of reminds me of what the hell is it? Les Claypool's band. What the fuck am I? What am I thinking of? Les Claypool. What's his band? I can't. It's on the tip of my damn tongue. Yeah. I mean, you know what? Emulation is the sincerest and highest form of flattery, right, or whatever. Yeah, Primus, Les Claypool. If you listen to some of the riffs in Greta Van Fleet, and then listen to Les Claypool and some of Primus's stuff, you can hear that influence the way the kid riffs his guitar. Because if you listen to like Winona's Got a Big Brown Beaver and stuff, you can hear that shit in the background. Or I forget a couple other what's that other one, Dirty John or something like that called. But yeah, you can you can hear that I hear Primus in there, and then I also hear Led Zeppelin. But it's kind of next time you listen to Greg Bettiger and Free, think of Primus, and then you'll hear some of that Primus riffing in there. Chill out. I'll put that one up there. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And please, guys, I mean, if you guys like the comments, see, if nobody comments on your videos, just means they're watching them and going away. But if you have something positive or even negative to say it in the comments, man, because it shows that people are actually digging whatever it is you're doing. So any little show that I have out there or anybody that does anything with me, if you like what they do, please leave a comment. Even if it just says nice, man, cool video, blah blah blah. I don't care. Just leave a comment because it matters because people see that people are engaging with that creator or your video. I'm sure you guys, when you make videos, you like it when people comment because it makes it seem like it's all worth it because people are paying attention. So whenever you do watch a video of mine, I'd appreciate it very much if you commented on it. Liked it, shared it, whatever it is you can do, man. I appreciate it. It all goes a long way. Helps me want to get up and do this stuff. It gives you guys a place to hang out and communicate with each other. Maybe get your day started, or maybe finish off your night. Or maybe learn something new. If I can bring that to you, I'm willing to do that. I'm willing to spend my time because I have the time to do it, to give you guys a place to hang out, talk, and get to know each other. And then also, I get to share some content with you that might be relevant or that you might like. So it does matter when you comment, like, and share people's stuff. Sean totally sounds like his father. What's that, Papa Blue? I'm not sure what you're asking me, bro. If you're asking me where I live, I'm north of Anchorage, about 50 miles. I'm not going to give you my complete address for obvious reasons. One, I don't know you, and that's, whatever. Yeah, about 50 miles north of Anchorage. If you look on a map, you might get close. All right, cool. Where you at, bro? You in the States or another country or what? Yeah. Yeah, I don't listen to enough of Primus. I should. Yeah, Dweezil's a good kid, man. I love Frank. It's a shame he went out like he did. The guy had a very intellectual mind. Kind of thought of things a little bit differently than other people did. Ah, cool, Papa. Mudflap, what's up, dude? Haven't seen you for a while. I thought you quit the internet, man. I haven't seen you around, man. I was watching a bit of Chris and Emma, I think, a long time ago. And then I think I seen that you were on there or back online and stuff. How you been, man? Yeah, Mudflap's a big music fan. Oh yeah, Frank was a Frank was a very you had to be pretty straight laced to be in Frank's company. Yeah, no shit, right? No cover charge. Yeah, I haven't seen much on the kids, man. I haven't seen them post much. I haven't been keeping up with them for about 6, 7, 8 months. Yeah, Ricky, me too, man. Iami Ozzy. They're the boys to go to. Ah, cool. Yeah, I haven't checked their channel for a long time. I don't even know what they're putting up. Once I seen they quit doing stuff, I don't think I was ever subscribed to them, but I did watch them and stuff. But once I seen that they were uh, not making videos, I quit searching them out to watch their stuff. If they start posting again, I'll probably watch them, subscribe and whatnot. Yeah, I think that's what happens when we get old, though. Catch weird things and things catch up to us and we die off. Yeah, unfortunately, I never got to see Sabbath live. Seen Ozzy though at Ozfest and stuff, but that was it. It was as close as I got. Unfortunate circumstances in my youth permitted or didn't permit me seeing Black Sabbath when I had the chance. Yeah, I'll check them out. I'll check them out though. Chasing coyotes out of the yard this morning? What the hell's up with that, bro? Where are you at, man? Who's chasing coyotes out of the yard, man? And Fruitcake Tony's in the house. What's up, bro? Check out Tony's site, man. He's got some decent stuff going on over there. Especially if you're into guitar picks and certain bands and stuff. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate that, Flat. Yeah, stop in, man. Are you still making videos or what? I thought you dropped off the internet there for a while. I think I checked in on you once and you moved out west somewhere, right? West Canada somewhere. Chillicoot or something like that. I think the last video I seen was a kayak or something like that. And then I think, who's the other guy? Chili Boo. I think I seen a workout video or something with you and Chili Boo or something like that. Chilanco. Cool. I'll check you out, bro. How's the old lady doing? Cool, Tony. I've been to two Ozfest, man. I can't even remember the year, but I know I was pretty damn wasted. Remember Rob Zombie was there. Trying to figure out who else. Fuck, I don't even remember. I have to look back at some of my stuff. Which video, Janice? If you got something you want people to see, I'll post it in here for you too. Cool, bro. Yeah, glad to hear it, man. Yeah, that's pretty much why I moved to Alaska, man. I got tired of city life and living in Philadelphia by the airport, hearing them fucking big ass planes hit the reverse thrusters when they landed and shit. Shook the windows and the doors in my house in Philly, man. Just like, screw this, I'm getting out of here. Always wanted to come to Alaska, so I made that move 20 years ago. Don't regret it at all. Next April will be 20 years I've been up here. Let me tell you, man, 20 years just went whoosh, right out the damn window. Got 15 people in here. Say hi to each other, man. Bearded Blues dudes just popped in. Hey, buddy. Caught your video this morning. I left a voice comment on there and it came out all stupid, man. I was like, what the fuck? So then I went back and I reread it and I'm like, what the hell is that, man? So I think I deleted it and just wrote something small in there. Yeah, Bearded Blues dude's got a new video out about buying the cheapest guitar on where'd you get it at Guitar Center or something like that. Got a pedal board, a power supply, cheap guitar, a $400 guitar for $49. It had a neck repair done to it. And what else did you get? Oh yeah, a cheap little Ibanez amp. Check Bearded Blues dude's last video out. I like when you snapped and nothing happened. I was like, cool. Then later on in the video, you got it. It's like, oh, there he is. I don't know if you were doing that on purpose or you just screwed up, but I thought it was hilarious. You got to keep stuff like that in there, man. Keeps us human, man. Let me see. Hard to see live shows when you live there. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's the only thing I miss about living up here too, man. There's not much stuff comes to Anchorage, man. It's not a great metal scene, man. A lot of local bands and stuff like that playing in bars, but bars ain't my scene, So unless something major happens in Anchorage, I pretty much don't catch it. Now in June, we have something that's called Blues on the Green at Kincaid Park, where a bunch of old blues players come and local blues players, people like Indigenous or Coco Taylor when she was alive. I saw her there. Henry Gray. Who else? Can't remember his name. I've seen a lot of popular blues players. Back then, their names just aren't coming to me. Don't do drugs, kids. Don't do drugs. All right, Tony. Have a good day, bro. Stay safe, man. Tony's kids got to go to basketball practice. Yeah. Yeah, I lived in Southgate for about 6 months. I don't think that makes me a resident of Michigan, but I hung out there for a little while. My son was actually born in Detroit, but then she went back down to South Carolina. A little redheaded redneck she was. So he ended up growing up basically down south, but he was born above the Mason-Dixon, I guess, if you want to put it that way. Hey, yeah. I thought you said the concert was $10, but a Bud Light was $10. Yeah. Yeah, man. Well, they got to make their money somewhere, man. How are they going to pay the band, That's why when you go to stuff like that, no cover charge, you got to be halfway looped before you get in the door. That way you don't spend so much money. Do you get a good seat, no cover charge? Or is it just one of those standing, general admission standing room only? Yeah, shit's expensive, BBD. Dude, when I was going to concert t-shirts for like $3 and $5, you know, you can get 2 for 10, 3 for 10. It's like, what the fuck? Now they're like 60, $70. I'm like, screw you. Wait, man. Oh, that's nuts. I used to have a massive concert shirt collection, man. My ex, when we split up, I kind of went to the Who Scout for doing something I shouldn't have done way back in the day. And that's when I sobered up like 25 years ago. Yeah, all that shit kind of went that way and got lost. So I had a shit ton of bootleg Grateful Dead tapes from shows I went to and stuff. People would give me tapes of other shows for hits of nitrous and shit like that and doses and stuff. So I had a shit ton of that stuff. T-shirts. I had people giving me shirts off their backs. If I'm missing anything, I'm sorry, man. Just make sure you highlight my name in the chat so I see it. That's the only way I'm going to see most of it. Trying to catch up with most of it. No cover charge. Don't be a pussy, man. Get there, Mosh. Throw a few elbows, man. Swag. Accidentally pop some kid in the chops, man. Just boop. Do a windmill, man. Just go in there and do some windmills and shit. Remember the old windmill? Just running in the windmill, man. Start swinging your arms like a windmill, kicking and screaming and stuff. Dale, you got to pick up the guitar more, bro. I'm trying to do my best to pick it up every day, man. I try to do something, even if it's 5 minutes a day. I just pick it up. Depends on how my fingers feel that day, man. Yeah, Alice is getting pretty old, man. So he looks like a thin, frail old lady when he gets up on stage now. I think the only thing that holds him up and keeps him going is Nita Strauss. Cool. Yeah. Dale keeps revealing his age. That's cool though, bro. Yeah, back where I lived as a kid, we didn't get much going on because I lived any band that came to my area, you either had to travel 50 miles to Harrisburg and see them in Harrisburg, or Pittsburgh, even Philadelphia, or the closest venue we had was 35 miles away, was Hershey Park Arena. That was the closest one. Otherwise, you had to go 60, 70 miles to Philly, 40 miles to Harrisburg to catch a concert and stuff like that. Back then, parents weren't letting their kids go that far away from home, you know. Oh, yeah, I hear you, Dale. Yeah, I'm walking on crutches every day, man. So my hands get swole up, and sometimes I don't feel like playing and stuff. It's like right now they're half swolled up. But I'll never be one of those widdly players. What's the tagging of the videos? What are you trying to do, guys? Something new going out? I seen on my phone this morning that there was something new with Yahoo going on my phone, but I didn't catch what it was. All right, Dave, you take care, man. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Appreciate it. You're always welcome, man. I'll be around on Tuesday for Tech Talk Tuesday if you want to stop around then. Be on for about an hour or so. Yeah, me either, man. I would love to be though, Dale. I mean, I wished I would have picked the guitar up when I was younger, but I've only been playing for like 2 years, 2.5 years, basically, and I've only been taking it serious, semi-serious, for the last year or so. I picked up a few things, but I still need to learn how to do structured chord arrangements on the fretboard. I still got to learn all that stuff. So, yeah, peace, David. You take care, man. Have a good day, bro. Catch up with you later down the road somewhere, I'm sure. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean, Janice. I hear you, man. I have problems with bar chords, movable bar chords. I just can't get my fingers because my fingertips are like real fat. Dale, you see all this fat back here? That gets in the way of other strings when I try to fret straight on top of them. Like that meaty fat part of my finger gets caught on the string underneath it, so I kind of mute it out. So I really got to be careful about how I do bar chords and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, man. Leave that for the young guys, man. I don't know. I just think all that shit's a lot easier when you're not fat, old, and have and chubby, swole up fingers. Because I'm all three, bro. Fat, old, and chubby, swole up fingers, man. Try to do something about the fat. That might help with the fingers, but I don't know, man. We'll have to see. If I can drop 50 pounds, my fingers get skinnier. That'd be good, man. I might try some wiggly wiggly stuff. But until then, I'm stuck with what I got, bro. Holy shit. Yeah, bro, you got to come on Bent Metal and show some of those licks and stuff. Show some people some quick pentatonic riffing or something like that, or something within the scale and stuff. That's why I sent you a message about a week ago, man. I said, "Yo, man, hook up with me. I want to talk to you about something." That's what I wanted to talk to you about. Maybe doing something on the Bent Metal show about learning some type of blues lick or teaching a blues lick. Do like a 5-minute riff or 10-minute riff, and that'd be it. You can just show that and be cool and done with it. But I'll have people come on and come off, go on, come on and go off, come on and go off. Have a couple guests, and once that guest comes, then another guest, that person will leave, and then another guest to come on, that person will leave, stuff like that. So we're just trying out stuff like that. Okay, no, it's just same name, Yahoo, dude. If you go to the About section in my YouTube page, that's where they're at. That's where most email addresses end up. You got to do the I'm not a bot thing, and then it'll show up. Yeah, Dale, you know what I'm talking about, right? Chicken guitars in the house. Where? There she is. Play slow. It's from the soul. Let me see here. And the fat fingers. Yeah, look at these chubby little sausage links, man. You see that chick, man? Whenever I fret a string, that fat little nub right back here in the back of my fingers always like tries to mute out the string behind it. So I either gotta. I was thinking about putting band-aids on my fingers and trying to play that way, and just have the tips do kind of like an Iommi thing, make the tips stick out. Horns up for chicken guitars, man. Cool, bro. Yeah, you have StreamYards, right? Right, BBD, you have StreamYard. It's easy. Just sign up with StreamYard. You'll get a code. They'll send you a code to your email. Then once you get that code, just put that code in there, and that's your password. Every time you sign out, they're going to send you a new code, though. So it's good to just stay signed in. And then what I do is I'll send you a link to your email, and then all you got to do is either click on that link or copy and paste it into your StreamYard browser, click go, and it brings you right into the live stream. It's pretty easy. Not cool. Everybody's got a cup of coffee, man. It's groovy. Groovy, groovy. I need more coffee. Hey, chick, you want to come on Bent Metal and sing a song? Have you on the broadcast. You can do an interview with Sandra and sing a song if you want. Anytime. Or just come and hang out and talk, music, whatever. Here's my SG, man. Get out of the way, you fathead. Damn, there it is. There it is. Yeah, I hear you. I'm trying to figure out OBS and Streamlabs so I can get all of us on there and do it that way because the audio is much better and you can do a little more things with it. But for now, this is what I got here. Yeah, thanks, no cover charge. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's not hard, man. Awesome. Yeah. So what are you doing? I know you were saying you were putting some new ceiling tiles in. Are you talking about those drop-in type drop ceilings? What else were you doing? Painting or whatnot? Have you pasted posted any new videos of your stuff? Because I'm not getting them. I've been having an issue with that, not being able to see people's live streams when they go live, or not getting alerts to people I sent alerts to or sign up for alerts to. So YouTube's really screwing me over here. But yeah, you got my email, so just shoot me I mean, you got all week next Saturday. If you're interested in next week, that's fine too. But we don't know what's coming up. But the sooner somebody gets in, the sooner we know what we're doing on the bent metal broadcast, I guess. But I thought we did pretty good last night. You know, it is a PG and NC-17 show, so if you're offended by foul language, we try to keep it to a minimum. But if you're offended by foul language, then you might want to put some earplugs in or whatnot. But yeah, we tries to keep it real. And we like to pick on each other. It's only because we love each other, that's all. Okay. You gonna use that for like sound absorption and stuff like that, or like there's sound absorption tiles and stuff? Well, you're not really doing anything heavy metal or anything like that, so you're not doing a whole shit ton of high distortion in there, are you? Nice new smell. Yeah. Yeah, paint does that, man. Janice is heading out. Sorry I missed you, Janice. Thanks for stopping by. Kind of light fixture you going with? Yeah, I know, right, Dale? Distortion covers up a lot of mistakes. especially especially in drop D, man, or drop C. You know, you can get away with a lot of stuff that way, bro. Mistakes don't pop up or they don't sound out too easily. They get drowned with the distortion. I hear you, man. Yeah, I know I'm not no Pete Thorne or RJ Ronquillo, but just trying to make a place for people to hang. I ain't doing anything better this morning. So I hope I was able to achieve that at least. Did the chat die or did YouTube kill me? What treble booster did you get, Ricky? I know you're not talking about a Dallas Range Master or something like that, right? I know Caitlin Bread, they have, Catlin Bread, they have the Zabra Cadabra and a few other, I forget what the other treble boost is called. Black Country Customs, Tony Iommi. I have to check that out. Is that a relatively new pedal, or how long's that been out? Because I think I heard of it before. Either because it's new and I heard something in passing, or it's been around for a while. Oh no, man. I mean, Pete went to school, so did RJ. You know, they went to school for that stuff. I don't ever expect to, man. If I can play a whole song through or listen to a song eventually and pick it up and just play it by from what I hear, if I could just get there, that'd be fine for me, man. I don't have to be perfect at playing it or anything like that. But if I can play it and people know what I'm playing and I can do it fairly well with few mistakes, then I'd feel good about that. Oh, the Naga Viper. Did you like that or not? I don't like. I mean, I don't know what the dude does. The guy that runs it, I forget his name, but their stuff is. I mean, they use OEM parts and stuff from stuff that's way back in the day. Then they try to mix it with new modern technology circuits and stuff, and it just washes out. Because I had the Zabra Cadabra because this and that, but I could never tame the pedal enough, and I had to crank it so high just to get it to sound anywhere near what it was. Part of it had to do with I wasn't that great of a guitar player to get it to sound right, but I gave up on that pedal, sent that back. Just I couldn't get it to stop. Just constant shh. Even if I put it on my ISP decimator and tried to calm it down that way, the only way I can get the damn thing to stop hissing is if I totally gated the pedal, and then you got nothing out of it. So I sent that one back. It was like a waste of $180 at the time, but I got my money back anyway. And that pretty much, I had another Caitlin Bread pedal too, but that got sent back too. I've sent back Wampler pedals too, and I sent back Jim Dunlop's Dark Sun Reverb. That was 300 and some bucks. I thought that was like, yeah, okay, I'm paying for Jim Dunlop's name, but the pedal came. It was big, clunky. The switches were made of cheap plastic and shit like that. I said, man, I'll break that shit off in a matter of months. Sent that back, you know. So it's like when you're watching these reviews on YouTube and you like a pedal because this guy made it sound really good, be leery of it, because these guys got the equipment. They got the Kempers, they got all this and that run shit through and, axe effects and whatnot. Yeah, they're going to make it sound good because they can, because they know how to. So when you get the pedal and it doesn't sound like they made it sound, well, guess what? You're not as good as a guitar player. You don't have all the junk they got to make it sound good. So don't expect to buy a $300 pedal and have it come home have it come to you and it just do magic. You know, you're going to have to be able to know how to manipulate those pedals, get them to work. So give yourself 6 months when a new pedal comes out. Wait for reviews to see if anybody tells you it's junk, or listen to a few noobs play it like me and watch how I make it sound. It's going to sound like garbage, but that's me. But if you're a good player and you can make it sound like Pete Thorne does or RJ, that's fine, man. More power to you. But the average player that's spending $300 on a pedal, I think we kind of want magic. when you're spending $300 on a pedal, I want magic, man. I don't want to have to be talented. I want that pedal to take over and be talent for me. You know what I mean? Cool. Yeah, I ain't saying Caitlin Bread's full of crap or their pedals are crap. They're just the ones I got just weren't for me, man. Yeah, exactly, man. You know, if I do a demo on a pedal, I'm a noob. So it's probably not going to sound that great, but I'm going to do my best to get the sound that I'm looking for out of it. And if I can't do it, I'll tell you it's either because I'm a shitty player, the pedal's good, I suck, or, hey, I dig this pedal, I hope I can get to learn to play it better. That's where I'll go with it. But I'm never going to bullshit people about, you know, my ability to play it correctly or make it sound good. I always tell people go over here, go over here, go over here and check this guy out and that guy out. They got a good demo on it, man, if you really want to see what's going on with the pedal. But then again, like I said, and Dale said, they got a shit ton of processing going through it. Or Ricky said. Thrash metal. Hey, sorry, bro. I didn't see you come in, man. I like Laney. I was going to buy a Laney combo or a head, but I decided against spending that kind of money on a tube amp. I'm solid state, bro. The reason I go solid state is because if I went with tube amps up here where I live, getting shit to me would be a pain in the ass. And there's very few people, if any, that would be able to work on the amp if something went bad with it. So I'd have to send it back to the manufacturer at a cost that would be exponentially more than what it would be worth to me, or the headache it would be worth to me, than to send it out. You know, if a solid state amp blows up, it's either because a circuit fried, something died in it, and the odds are that you can't replace that thing anyway without taking the whole thing out, cold taking off all the, sweating the joints, getting all the solder up out of it and putting in a new one, or if it's a transformer or something like that, or some type of little diode or chip, burnt or fried or needs replaced, or part of a chipset motherboard needs replaced in that thing. And the only way to do that is to send it to an amp guy that does that shit, have him test it on a circuit, circuit tester and stuff like that to see what actually fried. And if he can get the part and put it back in, then that's fine. But as far as tube stuff goes and whatnot, there's very few people that can do that kind of stuff up here in Alaska. Yeah, I hear you, please. Or no cover charge. Hey, if you're in the chat, man, say hi. Chicken Guitars, did she head out? Yeah, I would love to have a nice tube amp. Well, see, I sold my. I had a 6505 plus combo, 112 combo. And that was a 6L. Had two 6L6s in it and four 12AX7s in it, preamps. But that thing split my ears, bro. And I could never get a good tone out of it unless I cranked the shit out of it. But when I did, it split my ears so damn bad I could never get a good tone on it. Not in this small little place that I got. You know, and I don't have any soundproofing on the walls or anything like that because this is my living room where I'm at right now. So, and plus I have limited space, and to have something that big and that loud, or that loud, tube loud, was too loud, is what I'm saying. Yeah, I was thinking about getting one of those BBD, the DSL 40 CR. I was thinking about getting one of those for a couple years. They had the DSL 40, and then they came out with the CR, I guess. I watched Andertons and Rabia and Danish Pete were playing on them and stuff. And then what's the guy he does the videos with that does the oh, what the fuck? When he does the budget guitar playthroughs, who's he do that with? Dan or something like that? Or sound like something on a budget. That's when I first heard the Marshall DSL 40. But yeah, that's a combo I might be interested in. But I want to get me a nice 2x12 cab. You know, something that's by ohmage, meaning you can do 4 8 or 12 or 16 ohm cabs. And plug it in, hit a switch, and then it will take up to those ohmages, the 4 8 and 16, and then just run multiple amps through that 212 cab. That's something I'd be interested in having around. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. But I'm more of a 6L6 fan, you know, and the KT88s and the 6V6 fan. Give you that more modern crunch kind of thing, I guess, or metal distortion sound that you're looking for. But that DSL, it's like too British for me. I think British tone is just muffled. It just sounds muffled to me. It doesn't sound wide open. Unless, of course, you're putting a tube screamer in front of it. And that's about the only way for me to justify having something like that. Especially spending what they want for it now. Back when I was looking at them, they were like 600, 625, 650. Now they're almost up to 800. So it's like, it's not worth it to me to pay that much for a tube amp anymore, especially a little 112 combo. If I spend that kind of money on any kind of amp, it would be a tube amp with a 2x12 cab. If I'm going to spend $1,000 or $800 on a tube head, it would be with a 212 and not a combo. You know what I mean? That way I get a shit ton of more versatility out of it. So what do you guys prefer, the 6L6, EL34, or EL84? Which one do you mean? Because you got the 6L6 for the American heavy metal tone. Then you got the EL84 for like the Angus Young, and 84's Angus Young British tone, stuff like that, Zeppelin and other bands. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, Ricky, I had one, but that fucker was just, it split my ears too much, man. Yeah, well, there's just those Celestian 7080s thrash. Sandra, pork knee, Picorni. There's my lovely newscaster from Bent Metal Broadcast. Sandra Picorni's in the house. She did a great job on her newscast last night. So if you guys didn't catch Bent Metal Broadcast last night, go back and watch the rerun. It's an hour and a half long. Turned out pretty good for our first attempt at a quote real live show. Hopefully it gets better from there. But I thought it turned out pretty good. Yeah, I got about 3 hours sleep, Sandra. Still wearing my same shirt from last night. You see, just went to sleep. Woke up, made a pot of coffee, and said, "Let me come on." Normally, I start this around 8 o'clock, but I was up at 5 o'clock, and I said, "Well, let me see. Morning coffee with the Hippie, the morning Giddy up. I think I'll just start that at 6." Because I know Pete Thorne, he does his thing on Sunday. I didn't want to. I can't compete with that, so I don't even try. But that's why I went on early this morning, so don't have to worry about running into him and stuff and his people. Well, I'm one of his people too, but you know what I mean. You want to come on and say hi to these people? I'm only going to stick around for about another 15 minutes, maybe. If you want to come on, you can. I'll send you a link. Keep me company for the last 15 minutes if you want. Oh, yeah, bro. I don't mind doing that stuff, Thrash. Oh, no worries. Yeah, I wish we could just get the sound quality to come through a lot better, but at least people got directed to your site to check out the video. I'm still in my pajamas. Everything I wear in my pajamas, Sandra. Unless, of course, you're wearing skimpy lingerie, then I understand. I keep forgetting you're a girl. You got to put on your face. All I did was comb my hair and fluff my beard a little bit. I'm just like, wipe the smegma out of my eyes. And here I am, man. Take me as I is. Yeah. Hey, who wants to see what Sandra looks like in her pajamas and crusty raccoon eyes makeup? Raise your hand, man. Come on, man. Get on here, man. Gotta do it for the fans, man. You're a celebrity now, man. There's no hiding. Not gonna happen, she says. Oh well. That's right, guys. You know what I mean? Nah. She likes to be all gussied up when she gets on camera. That's all right. It's a girl thing. I can dig it. And us men, we appreciate that stuff too. Not that you're doing it for us, but we do appreciate it. Takes a lot of time and effort to look good sometimes, even as guys, man. It's hard to look good anymore. Especially when you're as old as I am. Holy shit. If I missed anybody leaving or coming in, say hi again. Stick around here for another 10 or 15 minutes or so. I think it's probably about 7.5 pounds, maybe. It's pretty light. It's mahogany, so but it's still thin. So the SG probably weighs about 7.5 pounds. I don't know its actual weight, but I can't imagine it's more than that. But it does neck dive, so that's about the only downfall to an SG is that some of them neck dive. I want to try to design like a counterweight for an SG that you can put on your guitar, and it doesn't look like a counterweight, but it keeps the SG from neck diving. Maybe like a 2 pound weight somehow to get it into the corner, but have it not be noticeable. Maybe even something like a suction cup weight to put on the back while you're on stage or something. But because an SG is not that heavy anyway, so you can put an extra maybe 2 pounds on the bottom back corner. You know, the bottom corner of the SG, and have that weighted down to stop it from neck diving and stuff. And then it would be behind the body and stuff, depending on the finish that you have. Like that, there's a painted on, I don't know what finish it actually is, acrylic lac or something, but it's a smooth, shiny surface and stuff. So if you stuck suction cups on it for a little bit with a 2 pound weight to hold the back end down from keeping the front end from diving, that might be an idea. Or you could actually put some type of lead weight inside the cavity from where the switches are, line that cavity with weighted material to keep that ass end down and stop the neck from diving. Yeah, I thought about that too, Ricky, but I'd be pissed if I chipped a big chunk of the horn's paint off of there once I started drilling and stuff. But yeah, I was thinking about that. I know it's an SG, but I don't think I would attempt to try to drill into the horn like that if it was a Gibson SG. But that one I might try to do it. You know, once I find the right bit and I get it started to where it doesn't chip all the paint off the horn, then I'll probably try to do it. But because when you stick that on there, you're only going to have that little bit of a felt pad, that little ring that covers that up. So if you end up chipping that out, if you chip that paint out before you get into the wood, you can knock that paint off that complete horn. I've seen people do that. So that's kind of something you have to watch out for. Now you can notch it, take like a hacksaw or something like that and notch it a little bit, and then stick your drill bit in there and slowly turn it in. And that notch should keep anything from chipping out. There's ways to get around it, tape it up, do that shit too. but you can still knock off a lot of the when you have paint like that on there. It's good to you can knock off a good chunk of paint just by dropping it, banging it, or doing something stupid like that with it. What pickups are in it, Dale? I think these are like Alnico 2s or 3s or something like that. They're not super high output, but they're not really great pickups either. I mean, it is just an SG400 Pro. There is a new guitar I'm looking at. I'll show it to you here in a minute. Let me pull up a link for it. I'll show you what I'm looking at. Where'd it go? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna try and show you what I might get as my next guitar here. See if I can get it to pop up here. Okay, I saw it last night, but now they're trying to hide it from me. Where'd it go? Okay, load more. Oh, there it is. It's called the Epiphone SG Modern Figured. Okay, let me see if I can pull this up properly. Okay, all right. Sherry screen. Chrome tab. Boom. Can you guys see that? It's kind of a faded SG. It's got the new headstock on it and stuff. I think that's a really nice fade job. And for $68 a month, that's a nice SG worth having and stuff. That's so nice that I wouldn't mind spending $300 to put a set of Fluence Moderns on it, modern pickups in it, and doing it that way. Let me see what this actually has in it. Okay. Here's what it's product specifications. Okay. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. Let me see here. Oops. Yeah, I don't know if you can see that or not. But that's what's in it. .75 scale length, 12 to 24 pound radius, 24-inch radius. SG blind smooth, with on side of neck sculpted 3mm step. Okay, so it's got a scarf joint on it on the back of the neck. Okay, what else? Gibson Pineapple, machine heads. Look at that. Grover locking Rotomatic. So it's got Grover locking tuners in it. What else do you want, man? Okay, neck. What's neck? Asymmetrical, slim taper, whatever the hell that means. Okay. Next mahogany. Graph Tech. Yeah, that's the only thing I don't like is that white nut on a black guitar. That just totally like almost destroys it for me. You see that? It's kind of okay because it matches the inlays, the keystone inlays. But I would have preferred a black nut there. But it's a nice looking guitar, man. Natural kind of flame in the wood and stuff. The neck could probably be sanded down a little bit. And it's got this Grover locking tuners on it. What else you got here? That action looks pretty good. I like them frets though. Do you guys like these frets? They don't seem to be sticking up too high. I don't know. Maybe I don't know what the hell I'm talking about either. What do you guys think of that, man? You like that, man? Hey, Dave, what's going on, man? Anybody dig that SG there? EPSG? Yeah, they have a couple nice ones out too in that Muse. It's called the MUSE line, Muse line. You got some decent colors. That white pearlescent kind of one, I like that one. That's pretty decent looking guitar. Then they have that cheaper green one with the P90s on it. The red faded and the green drab faded, I guess it's called, or something like that. But they have P90s in them. I want a P90 guitar, but I want something that looks good, that sounds good also. And I know that's hard to do out of a P90, but I just want it for sludge and doom and stuff like that. Mitch Hamon's in the house. Where did he come in at? Yeah, I'm kind of limited on stuff like that, Dale. I can't just walk out to a guitar center because, like I said, I'm way up where I'm at stuff. So I have to go by what I know how it feels from my past experience with other stuff. And if it has the same profile as this SG, then I'm fine with it because that's a Slim D neck. I wish it was a C-shaped neck instead of the D. Have a little more meat on it. But yeah, for my fat fingers, it gets around the neck pretty good with that one. You like that, Rick? Yeah, it's not bad. I like it. I think that has like the El Nico fours, and then it has something to do. Oh, what the hell? Let me check it out. I still got it up. I forget what pickups it had in it. They were a different pickup than what they normally had in it. Okay. Yeah, Epiphone Pro Bucker 2 and 3. Then they got the Pro Bucker neck, HBN, Pro Bucker Bridge, something 4, but they're one's a Pro Bucker 2 and one's a Pro Bucker 3. It's got some weird insignificant number on the back of it, but one's a 2 and one's a 3. So I imagine they're a little high output. But to come with that flame job or that fade job, the pickups, the new headstock shape, locking tuners, it's a pretty handsome guitar for the price if you're in for a mid-range SG. And it's nice enough, in my opinion, to warrant a decent set of pickup swaps to get yourself a nice looking guitar, nice looking Epiphone guitar that sounds the way you want to do it. I think it'd be worth the investment of putting decent pickups in it. But that's just my opinion, which doesn't count for much in the guitar world since I don't know shit about what I'm talking about anyway. But I try. I try so hard. Yeah, be sure to subscribe and keep your notifications on. Sandra's got some cool stuff on her site, man. Her YouTube page. Check it out. If you like what you're seeing, subscribe, man. She's a cool little chickadeelio. Yeah, check that one out, Mitch. That's a nice looking guitar. I might get it. If American Music Supply will give me a discount because I spent mucho money over there. But if they don't, I'll go pay cash for it somewhere else. Screw their payment plan. I'll drop the cash on that guitar. It's no problem. I would rather not. Because putting $600 on a guitar right out of pocket, I would if I could get payments, that's cool. But if I can't, I have no problem. Just here's the money, man. Give me my guitar. But if American Music Supply will not give me a discount like they normally do, screw them. I'll go somewhere else. I'll get it off of Amazon if I have to, get free shipping. Because with Amazon, if you get something sent to you that's crap or bent, twisted, or whatnot, just send it back. Send me another one, man. This one's a piece of shit. My first guitar I got was a Schecter Damien. It had the Sustainiac in it with a whammy bar. That was my first guitar purchase. Sent it back because I realized it was way too much guitar for me. I had no idea what I was buying at the time, but I just liked the way it looked, and I liked that it had the Sustainiac on it and a whammy bar. But then I realized I'm a total fucking noob. It was my first guitar, and I was going to try to learn on that guitar. Then it's like I watched a few vids, and I sent it back. Plus, it got sent to me, and the bar the whammy tailpiece was up where all the tuner pegs were. It was like way up here, and I didn't know if that was normal or not. So, and then the G string was snapped and popped off, and that kind of scratched the finish and shit from popping off inside the box. So I sent it back. Then I did some research, and I got this Schecter right here. I paid more for that one, but I like that guitar a hell of a lot better. Back then, I got that Damien for less than $600 with a Sustainiac on it. It was when it first came out. For some reason, I got it on a deal, but this one here, I paid. That was a $850 guitar, but I got it for $590 something because I bought two guitars at one time. So it was on sale, so I got 200 off of it, and then they knocked another 50 because I got another guitar with it, which I ended up sending the other guitar back. So, but I still got the deal on the other guitar, so I only paid $590 for that $850 guitar that has active EMG 81 TW and 89R in the bridge or in the neck, push pull, coil the top, abalone binding, locking tuners, Schecter locking tuners, black chrome hardware, Tunematic. It's pretty nice. Mahogany body. Nice guitar. Hey, guitar hacks in the house. Dave R. Guitar, Ricky Compton, Dale Palmer, Sandra Picorni. So what came around to eat him? Nothing? Got some devoted Kiss fans in here, huh? Courtney? Yeah. I said Caportney. Pocorny. 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 Porkney. Oh, man. Pocorny. Sandra Picorni. Check out Sandra Picorni's YouTube page. Yeah, hacks the local Kiss guru. Strutter, gonna get us out of here. I ain't gonna lie. Somebody bought me Kiss double platinum live or Kiss Live double platinum album. That was a gift as a youngster. I probably wouldn't have bought it myself, but somebody bought it as a gift. I listened to it. I dug it. I mean, it was pretty. Kiss was pretty straightforward rock and roll. Didn't really get too philosophical with their lyrics or anything like that, but it's pretty straightforward beat and lyrical content you could catch on to. Stuff like that. Hack, you're a bad influence. Who you a bad influence on, bro? You smoking guitars in the hack shack? I mean, what the hell? Teaching kids bad habit? What, like you're going to have a bunch of kids going to the smoke shop, getting cigars and going out in their parents' sheds and shit and smoking cigars now or what? My dad caught me smoking cigarettes and cigars when I was a kid. Made me smoke 5 big white owls. I was like, cool. I didn't get sick. I was inhaling them and everything. What are you trying to teach me, Pops? I mean, shit, give me another pack. I'm sitting there, I was cool. Totally cool with it, man. It's like, yeah. Lick It Up was pretty deep. That's like a double entendre there, buddy. Lick It Up is pretty deep. No. I believe you went there, bro. Oh, well, that's philosophical, man. Lick it up pretty deep. Well, how deep did you have to lick it? Oh my god. No, I'm a bad influence. I need to shut my pie hole. I only got 3 hours sleep. You can see it in my eyes, man. I'm just like, I'm ready to nod out right now, man. Holy shit. Keep buying records and stuff. So when you kick off, he gets them. Yeah, I know, man. You still want me to dye my beard pink, don't you? I don't know if I can get into all that, but I might dip it in Kool-Aid and see what happens. Yeah, it's a shame, man. Vinnie Paul popped off. Man, it was totally unexpected there. I'm his age too. Hell, I could pop off right here live. You guys never know, man. Hippie fell off his chair, man. You guys be like looking on the floor trying to find me, shaking and wobbling and shit. I could just drop right off right now. All of us could. Bunch of old geezers in here, man, sitting in the PC chairs watching me drink coffee, having heart attacks and shit. We could pop off any minute, man. It's not bad if you say anything bad against Kiss, Dale. I mean, nobody's gonna shoot you with a rubber band gun or anything. Hack might give you. Psh, what's Dale know? Psh, you don't know shit about Kiss. I'm not a Kiss fan. I listen to it. I mean, yeah, I've listened to it, but I'm not a big Kiss fan. I mean, I'm not a fan of a lot of bands that are popular with a lot of people. And I have a very eclectic musical taste, man. I can go from folk music to synth pop to rave music to blues to total synth, steroidal, grunge, techno, 9 Inch Nails ministry shit in a flip of a switch. So I try not to be, I don't hate Kiss, but it's not my preferred listening mechanism, you know what I mean, to get my headbanging skills on. Yeah, Hack, did you ever see that Kiss Double Live Platinum album? I think that was the only Kiss album I ever owned. Somebody got it for my birthday when I was a teenager, I think. Might have been 14, 15 years old, something like that. Kiss Double Live Platinum album. That's the coolest thing I liked about the album is that it was a platinum album, double album. Love gun. I've got my love gun. What the fuck is that shit, man? Yeah. Gene Simmons thinking about his love gun. Yeah, baby. You want my love gun? Bangity, bangity, bangity. All right, what I miss here? She has a Kiss skateboard. Did you get the Gene Simmons coffin too, man? Now that guy will sell you anything and slap Kiss on it. That's his motto. If you want to buy something, he'll say, "Well, can I put the Kiss logo on it?" And they'll sell it to you for $1,000 more. That's the year I was born, Ricky. I would love to have a guitar from that era that actually played good and didn't cost me my other leg. Kiss was easy listening. Yeah. I hear you, man. That's cool. I like that. Kiss was easy listening. Yeah. Kiss used to be like rock and roll, man. Then they went to pop and easy listening. That's hilarious, Dave. You made me chuckle, bro. Sorry, Hack. Blame it on Dave, man. He started this shit. that was hilarious. Kiss, easy listening. Oh man. Oh. I wonder if Tipper Gore ever listened to Kiss. Talking about love guns and lick it up and all kinds of shit like that. That probably would have drove her nuts, man, if she ever listened to Kiss. I'm losing it, man. I'm going bonkers. Yeah, no shit, man. That was good stuff coming back in the day, man. King Diamond Slayer, man. They were just like coming out and ripping it up. Metallica. Starting out, Ride the Lightning, Kill 'Em All. All that shit, man. Kill 'Em All, it's in my opinion, is probably, I mean, you got to go with the Black Album too. That was their most, I guess, most commercially successful band or album. But for me, it was Kill 'Em All. Yeah, I hear you, bro. No, I like Hack. If you ever went to listen to a band called Ministry, that shit would probably make your ears bleed. But that's what I like. You know, you might not even like them guys, or you might listen to them for a little while, and you figure it out. Might get into it. But yeah, I mean, like you said, to each their own, man. That's all we're here for. We listen to. I mean, I might mention a band you guys never heard of, and you might do the same, and I might go check them out, and then I become a new fan. You know, that's what we're here for. Learn from each other and pick up new information, man. It's cool. You seen Kiss 20 times, Hack? Oh man. Yeah, Ministry was sympathy, man. It was Al's still pissed about making that album, man. He's like, I don't know what I was thinking, man. Till Paul Barker got on the scene and shit, things started changing. Land of Rape and Honey. I love that album. That was one of my favorite first albums I got in Ministry. Then the Mind is a Terrible Thing to Taste. Twitch, the box set, Psalm 69, Eggs Suck Eggs, Last Sucker, 99%, that sucked. Senor Peligro. Let me see here.
If you write anything on your computer, you need to get Grammarly.
I write pretty much all day.
Soon I discovered that this rock thing was true. Jerry Lee Lewis was the devil. Jesus was an architect previous to his career as a prophet. All of a sudden, I found myself in love with the world. So there was one. Soon I discovered that this rock thing was true. Jerry Lee Lewis was the devil. Jesus was an architect previous to his career as a prophet. All of a sudden, I found myself in love with the world. So there was only one thing I could do, was ding a ding dang, my dang along ling long.
Anybody know this? Robin Showers, man. That was Ministry. Jesus built my hot rod. It's kind of apropos for a Sunday morning. Oh, fuck no, dude. Ricky, switch it around, bro. Rob Zombie's been ripping off Ministry for years, bro. Big time. Sandra would tell you that. Ministry's been around a hell of a lot longer than Zombie could ever even think about it. Ministry influenced so many other new bands out there, 9 Inch Nails, Revolting Cocks, 10,000 Homo or 1,000 Homo DJs, all kinds of shit like that, man. Even Metallica and Slayer and everybody else sends accolades to Ministry, man. Al Jorgensen and stuff. No, you need to flip the script on that one, dude. Ministry's been doing it longer than most. Anybody's imitating, it's the other way around. Tennessee Driver by Ass Jack. Cool, I'll check it out, Dave. I never got into Rob Zombie too much. I mean, I understand his appeal to some people, but I was never really into it. Yeah, Ministry's been around since 83, 82, 83 with Sympathy. They started out as a synth techno pop kind of band, but then Al got into the industrial flavor, I guess you want to call it. Metal scene, and history was made from there. 1985 came out with Land of Rape and Honey, and that was probably their first, I guess you could call that their satellite metal album. 86 and 89, 91, those were their formative years with metal. Rob Zombie wasn't even thought of when Ministry came out. Yeah, some of it, Ricky. Not all of it. Stigmata, yeah. Love Stigmata. There's some stuff of that era, the same era, that I just don't listen to. Some I do, some I don't. It's like Suicidal Tendencies. Gary likes them, but I listen to them, but I don't know. Ministry kind of does it for me. I'm just a Ministry fanboy, I guess. John 5's awesome, man. I love John 5. Guy puts out an album like left and right. You can't keep up with John 5. Same thing with Buckethead, man. Buckethead just drops albums left and right, man. Because it's all instrumental, When you're that good, you can come up with all kinds of shit to just put out. John 5 and Buckethead are like one and the same, man. You just keep dropping new albums, and you can't keep up with them. But yeah, he's a phenomenal player. So is Buckethead, man. Brian Carroll. Oh, hell yeah. He loves Buck Owen and Roy Clark, man. Buck Owens and Roy Clark. He's a big Hee-Haw fan back in the day, remember? He gives those guys shout outs all the time, man. He's a hell of a chicken picker too, man. Any of you guys like Johnny Highland? You like any of his stuff? What's their best album? Well, that's debatable. It depends. I mean, if you want to go with commercial success, or well, Ministry has never been a commercial band. I think the only one they got a nod for, an Emmy for, was what was it? Oh, what the fuck? I'll think of it, but Sandra might know. They got an Emmy nod for it. The fuck was it? But anyway, Ministry's never been a mainstream commercial band. They were mostly totally underground, word of mouth kind of band. Most of the shows I've ever been to with a Ministry concert have never been over 2,000 people. They've gotten later on in their life, they got greater commercial success in the early 2000s and stuff. That's when they started really booming and filling stadiums and joining headline bands, and with multiple compilations of bands and stuff like that. But back in the 80s and stuff, when I was watching them and listening to them up into the mid 90s was the last time I saw Ministry live. Was the Electric Factory in Philadelphia back in 96, I think it was. And I think that was a Sphincter tour, or fuck, I forget which one it was. Might have been Sphincter. But that's when they had they just got off Mind Is a Terrible Thing to Taste, Psalm 69, the album Egg Suck Egg. But if you want to listen to an album, a good Ministry album, listen to Psalm 69. It's their Black album, but it's called Egg Suck Eggs. But the main title song is Psalm 69. People call it the Psalm 69 album. And then the album, The Mind Is a Terrible Thing to Taste. That's probably their biggest commercial success album. And then in 2007, they came out with the fuck was it? See, now I'm going brain dead. It's called The Last Sucker. Most of Al's music is politically motivated, so if you're into that kind of stuff, that's pretty much what he does. But those, and then The Land of Rape and Honey, that was 85, 86. So you can check that out. That was one of their their band's most commercial album at the time, or most popular commercial album at the time, was The Land of Rape and Honey. And then you jump up into like 87, 89 with The Mind Is a Terrible Thing to Taste. And then later on, Psalm 69. And then the last one is Last Sucker. And then there's quite a few compilations in between there. And Al also started Revco, which is Revolting Cocks, and 10,000 Homo GJs or something like that. I forget what it was. Something like that. But there's spin-off bands that he's sponsored and been a part of. But if you want to become a Ministry fan, those are the three albums you listen to: Land of Rape and Honey, The Mind Is a Terrible Thing to Taste, and the Psalm 69 album. And The Last Sucker. You listen to those four albums, you might become a Ministry fan. But if you're into that hard driving, pounding, ear splitting, fucking go crazy music, that's something you want to mosh to. But that's the best I can. Those are the four most best ones I can tell you to listen to as far as Ministry. There you go. Sandra posted a Ministry Wikipedia page. That'll give you their complete discography, but those ones that I mentioned were probably their most popular ones. And then Senor Peligro, I forget what that was on, but that's like Senor Peligro is really hard pounding kind of stuff. They're talking about Chavez and the oil rebellion in Venezuela, stuff like that. But it's politically charged music, so depending which way you, and this is as political as I'm going to get, which depends on which way you swing on the political pendulum, is where the music will grab you or piss you off. One of the two. Me, I don't care what it does to you, but I listen to music because I like it, period. Yeah, Brian Carroll, man, he's a hell of a buckethead. He's a phenomenal guitar player, man. I like his music. Would I go out of my way to buy it? No, because the guy puts out so much shit, it's hard to keep up with what his actual take on music is. But if you just want to listen to a phenomenal guitar player, yeah, go listen to Buckethead stuff, man. I mean, the guy is awesome. I mean, in my opinion, I still think Stevie Ray Vaughan was a flawless player. Anytime I listen to anything of commercial success or any type of live playing from Stevie Ray, just listen to it. I defy you to pick out a bad note or something that was bent the wrong way or bent too long, too far. Everything sounded sweet with that guy, man. I have nothing but mad respect for Stevie Ray Vaughan, man. R2, R3, Locknut. Hey, bro, what's going on, man? Yeah, we got 14 watching. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, do I stand correct on Stevie Ray? I mean, has anybody ever heard the man play a flawless note or a note that just wasn't right? Have you really listened to Stevie Ray when he played? I mean, fuck, the guy plays with the guitar behind his back and doesn't miss a damn note. What the fuck is that? That is totally nuts. As far as dead guitar players go and people out that went out too fast and guitar playing that I miss what he could have came up with later in his life, man. But what he did come up with to me was flawless. I have never seen, or even live, anything I've watched Stevie Ray play live, never seen a bad note, man. Never heard a bad note. Ah, cool. Yeah, thanks, guys. Yeah, Alex is awesome. He's an awesome guitar player too. I mean, a lot of people know of him, but when you say Alex Lifeson, a lot of people don't understand that. But when you say Rush, yeah, it's because his name's not synonymous. I mean, with certain circles he is, but a lot of people, you mention Alex Lifeson, so well, who's he play with? It's like when you say Rush, then it's like, yeah, they get it. But yeah, he's a phenomenal guitar player too. I take nothing away from him, man. Yeah, check that out. I might have seen that before. No cover charge. Didn't he die in your neck of the woods? Sandra. And Texas Flood. That was one of my favorite albums that he did. And he did a few live albums, I think. Yeah, it's a shame, man. Yeah, that was a period of my life where I wasn't able to get out and see many bands and stuff. I kind of wasn't of the world, so to speak. But yeah, I missed a lot of good bands, man. It's like when you think of Richie Valens and Big Bopper and stuff like that, you think about where music would have gone with those guys still in it. You know, I mean, it has gone where it went with those guys in it, but you just imagine what people that have passed before their time would have contributed if they were still with us and stuff. It's like Vinnie Paul with Hell Yeah, and then Damage Plan after the Great Anselmo debacle and stuff. I mean, I hate to say it, but Damage Plan and Hell Yeah with Vinnie and then Damage Plan, they just wasn't the same, man. Pantera was it for me as far as what they did musically and stuff. And that bullshit with Dime, that just totally pissed me off. I watch that video every once in a while, and then I stay angry for a fucking month. It pisses me off. Got Mitch Heyman in the house. Gareth Olander pop in here. What? What's up, G? Did your buddy ever show up, bro? I've been on here for 2 hours and 40 minutes. I'll hang out. I mean, ain't like I got anything better to do. As long as people are talking and communicating, I'm here, man. I mean, when most teenagers are getting into their musical roots and whatnot and stuff like that, I wasn't available to the world. Let's just say that. I was kind of a bad boy and had to pay some dues and stuff. And then later on in my early teens and mid 20s and stuff, I had to pay some more dues. So I missed out on a lot of stuff, man, especially stuff that, hit the scene when I was away and stuff. So, yeah, it was kind of a downer as far as my life goes. So I got musically stunted there for a while, especially in my earlier, younger years when we're all learning about music, from like 14 to say 22, maybe. A lot of that part of my life was disturbed because of stupidity, pretty much. Hey, what's up, bro? Hey, man, did your buddy show up last night or what? Yeah, I love Allman Brothers Band. That was probably one of the last bands I saw in Philly, but it was over on the Jersey side on the shore. I forget what the name of the place was. I think it was over in Camden. But yeah, I went over there. I saw the Allman Brothers twice over there, back to back each year. They showed up there. Saw those two. That was 86, maybe 85, 86. Probably 86. 86 and 87. No, 87, 86. What the fuck am I saying? 97, 96, and 97. Fucking brain's firing off, bro. Yeah, I saw them back to back in 2 years over in Camden. Ministry, I always saw at the Electric Factory in Philly. And that was like a 500 to 1,000 person venue there. If I missed anybody's stuff, man, I'm sorry. You can repost it or call me brain damaged. I don't know. Yeah, Mitch, I'll check those out, bro. When I comment on them, you'll see that I checked them out, but I'll look at them for real. Mark's a Derek Trucks fan. Cool. Okay. Your buddy didn't show up. You just had to go home or what? No, I was waiting for you to come back on there for about an hour, but you never showed up. So then I nodded off a little bit. Went to bed late, got up early, only got 3 hours sleep. So all right, Dave, take care, bro. Thanks for stopping by, man. Yeah, guys, don't forget, when you guys check out other people's videos and stuff, say hi on the comments or something like that. Let them know you were there, man. Don't just like watch the video and then leave a thumbs up and fade away. People like to see comments. They like to know what's going on with what they're doing and stuff. So even if it's, hey, nice job, guy, or hey, man, good review, or hey, man, nice guitar, or whatever, man, just leave something down there in the comments for other people to show up. Otherwise people just like, well, damn, nobody's interested in this guy. He's got all these likes and shit, but nobody ever talks about him and stuff or says anything to him. So, if you guys have the time, man, if you even like this little coffee get together, hey, his name Hippie, thanks for the hang, man, something like that, just to let people know that people that come here are alive. You know what I mean? It helps out. Do that on everybody's. When you go to watch a video, leave a comment, man. Because we all like to know what people think about what we're actually producing out here. You know what I mean? Even if it's, hey, man, thanks for the hang, man, or, hey, man, good show, good content, like what you were talking about, whatever, man. Just put something down there in the comment section. For everybody. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I noticed that, cover charge. You leave a lot of comments, man. Well, yeah, well, my TV is my monitor, and my monitor is my TV. Yeah. I had to buy a smaller TV, a 43-inch is what I'm watching on now. That's my monitor. That's what's you see my webcam, but I'm watching you guys on a 43-inch monitor. But that's my other TV wouldn't fit over here, and it didn't have feet. So this one has feet, and it's small enough to fit right where I need it to fit. And it's not too big where I have to bend my neck like this with my other TV, because when I was sitting in front of my other TV, I had to look like this to go over here to read the comments and back and forth like this because the damn screen was so damn big. Like, comment, subscribe. Yeah. If you guys got new content coming out, post it up in here, man. Let us know what you got coming out so we can go check it out. I'm not bashful about sharing other people's websites and stuff, man. We're here to help each other out. So if you got something coming up or a video of some type or some kind and you want people to know about it, say it. Speak up, man. Yeah, you can disable that stuff though, Dale. That's pretty much what I did with this one. I disabled all that bullshit, smart TV bullshit, Hulu and Netflix and stuff. I just use it as a monitor, straight PC monitor, and then any site or anything that I use with that, like Netflix and stuff, I just add the URL to my favorites and stuff, and it's strictly a PC monitor. It really depends which HDMI input you put stuff into too, which sends information back out. But all my entertainment comes from the PC. I don't have regular cable coming into my house from a television station or a TV station supplier. All my entertainment comes straight off the web. Most of it's YouTube or Netflix. What are you working on, Sandra? Dead skunk in the middle of the road, stinking to high heaven. I remember that stuff. Dead skunk in the middle of the road. Dead skunk in the middle of the road. Dead skunk in the middle of the road, stinking to high heaven. Is that it, man? I think they used to play that on Dr. Demento way back on the East Coast. Anybody remember the Dr. Demento show? Oh, that's right, the Anita Strauss video. Yeah, Sandra's working on Anita Strauss documentary kind of biography thing. She should have that out by the end of the week, maybe sooner. No cover charge for you. Are you singing it, bro? You sing in your kitchen, right? That's where you do most of your videos. That's cool, though, bro. I was like, damn, his old lady must not let him have a room to himself, man. He's got to do all that shit in the kitchen. I might be thinking of somebody else, but I think it's you, bro. Oh, she says maybe tonight she might have it finished. That's cool. Look out for Sandra's video on Anita Strauss. You might have it up tonight, fellas. Maybe early tomorrow. Yeah, I think that's cool, cover charge. Just, hey, man, you got to do what you got to do where you got to do it, right? Kitchen's as good as a place as any, man. I mean, fuck. I mean, this setup is my living room, man, and I only got like a 7 foot 10-inch wide living room by 15 feet long. So this way it's 15 feet, and this way it's only 7 foot 10. My monitor that I'm pointing at right now is at that edge. That's the wall. That's how big my living room is. So where you see this monitor where I'm pointing right now, it's about the same distance to that wall. That's how big my living room is. And then what's on the other side of the TV is actually my refrigerator, then my countertop and my stove, and then over here I have some shelves and stuff. But yeah, I live in a small, compact cabin, man. I got to make as much space. I wouldn't call it tiny living, but I don't have enough room for all the shit that I have, and I need to put up some cabinets and stuff. So I'm not even done with my cabin yet, the interior, as far as the interior goes. But yeah. So you got like a comedian singer playing on the radio in your local area called Dr. Dirt? Hell yeah, man. Throw a grilled cheese and a cup of lemonade on the counter and mix a song, bro. Nothing wrong with that, man. Not a damn thing wrong with that, man. You got to do what you got to do, bro. You do a pretty good job at it, man, for what you got. I'll pull up a no cover charge video. Okay, let me check it out here. Okay. No cover charge. A no cover charge got 108 subscribers. If there's anybody that's not subscribed to him, see if you can get him up to 110. Check out his site, man. Give him a couple more subs, man. Let me check it out. You got some insane sweet picking. What video should I be looking for, bro? You got the new model Army cover 51st state, new model Army 51st state of America. Okay. Ghost to Most cover of the greatest band in the world. Okay. Oh, Dead Skunk dedicated to. Okay, we'll listen to that one. Oops. Okay. Hang on, folks. We got Dead Skunk in the middle of the road coming up here in a second. Let me know if the audio sounds good. I know we played some stuff last night, and then after it posted, it sounded like shit almost, but hopefully this comes out all right, sounding all right. I'll try to keep the sound down so you guys can hear it. Okay. Do this. You guys hear that?
Crossing the highway late last night. Should've looked left and should've looked right. Didn't see the station wagon car. The skunk got squashed, so there you are. I got a dead skunk in the middle of the road. Dead skunk in the middle of the road. Dead skunk in the middle of the road. Sticking in the high heaven. Take a whip on me, there ain't no road. Roll up your window and hold your nose. You don't have to look, you don't have to see. You can smell it in your factory. We got a dead skunk in the middle of the road. Dead skunk in the middle of the road. Got a dead skunk in the middle of the road. Sticking in the high heaven. You got your cat, you got your dead dog. And you let life, you got a dead coat on. Got your dead rabbit and a dead raccoon. The blood of the gun's gonna make you swoon. Dead skunk in the middle of the road. Dead skunk in the middle of the road. Got a dead skunk in the middle of the road. I'm sticking in the high heaven. Got a dead skunk in the middle of the road. Dead skunk in the middle of the road. Got a Get stuck in the middle of the road and stick in the high heaven. Get stuck in the middle of the road. Get stuck in the middle of the road. Get stuck in the middle of the road and stick in the high heaven.
Cool, bro. Hey, was that when people hear that or what? Yes, no? Did that come through okay, guys? Cool. Yeah, man. No cover charge is at like 108 subs. Get them up a couple subs, man. Get them up to 110. Get them over that 110 mark. Did that come through okay, man? Sound okay to me? All right, cool. Sometimes it might not render. I mean, it might sound good on here, but when it renders to YouTube, it might not sound as good. But at least people see it and they head over to your site once they see your video and stuff. But that's cool. Yeah, Sandra, do you remember that song from back in the day, man? I remember I was a kid singing that song. Squirrels, dun, 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 dun. We are so happy to be squirrels. Dun, 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 dun. Squirrels. And there's a song called Dead Puppies in the Middle of the Road. Dead puppies. Dead puppies. Dead puppies. Fuck no shit. Yeah. Yeah, good job, bro. That skunk in the middle of the road just stuck in your head all day. Yeah, go check it out, man.
Crossing the highway late last night. Should've looked left and should've looked right. Didn't see the station wagon car. Just got squashed, so there you are. I gotta get
Hey, man, if you guys ain't subscribed to No Cover Charge, go over and give them a couple subs, man. It's hanging at 108. Get them up to 110, man. If you're not subscribed, go check them out. No, I think it's hilarious, dude, that you record in your kitchen. it's like, hey, man. Total, what do they call that shit? I don't want to say commando, but it's not. What is it when you do something? My brain's not firing properly, man. Sorry. But to do something like, it's like savage, man. Something like that. No, Sandra, I don't have Facebook, so Facebook links won't pop up for me. Gonzo. That's Ted Nugent, right? Gonzo Live. Was that a Nugent album? Gonzo? Thinking of something like that. Yeah, I don't use anything pretty much associated with Facebook. I gave up on them about 2009, I think. There's too many people in your face, man. Can't control the shit. Privacy rights and rules and all that shit. Not for me, man. I know I can go incognito and shit, but I wouldn't want to hide from certain people on there, like my kids. I wouldn't want to hide from them. But then when I have my kids on there, I got to deal with 4 different mothers, so too much bullshit, too much stuff on the brain, man. I don't want to know what they're doing. I don't want them to know what I'm doing. Just put it that way. Oh, Gonzo recording. Yeah, there's another word I'm thinking about. I forget what the fuck they call it, but is Gary still here, man, or did he fade out? I missed him completely. If he said goodbye, I missed it, man. So, Gary, if you're watching this video all the way through at 3:03:54 seconds, sorry, bro. There's a long cup of coffee here, man. I still got that much in my pot. See, Sander, my coffee pot's clean, man. It's a brand new pot. It's just my coffee cup. Sometimes my coffee will sit here I'll leave a cup of coffee sit on my table at nighttime when I go to bed, and then I'll get up in the morning and I'll nuke that son of a bitch. I'll drink that too. I don't give a shit. I'm total fucking caveman up here. I don't care, man. Because homie got it like that. I ain't got nobody nagging me to do this or nagging me to do that. Be fun every once in a while to have somebody nag at me and shit, but I'm totally rogue, man. I do what I want to do. Man, don't pick on me, chick. Don't get me started. Well, didn't Nugent have a band or an album called Great Gonzo or something like that? Had Razzmatazz on it and Wango Tango all night. Pretend my face is a Maserati. It's a Maserati. It's a Gittinati. Maserati. Ooh, that thing's turbocharged. Yeah, Double Live Gonzo. Is that what it was called? I remember having the album back in the day, but couldn't remember the full name of the album. Oh, there's Gary. Where were you hiding, bro? You just lurking over there? Double Live Gonzo. Yeah, I think that sounds familiar. Now, was that an album in itself, or was that a compilation album of all his greater, better hits and stuff? Yeah, Fear and Loathing. It's not in Las Vegas, right? Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Yeah, Hunter S. Thompson, yeah. That guy was a fucking nut. Totally. Think I'm crazy. Holy shit. Him and William S. Burroughs. Yeah, William S. Burroughs used to be my hero, man. He still kind of is. Dershowitz, all them guys. Cult pop philosopher, fucking poets and shit. Charles Bukowski. Anybody into Charles Bukowski? You ever watched the movie Barfly with Faye Dunaway and Mickey Rourke? She goes like, I hate people. Don't you hate people? And then he answers, he goes, no, I don't hate people, but I seem to not like them. I seem to like them better when they're not around. You know what I mean? So that's sort of like the philosophy of Charles Bukowski. Likes people, but kind of likes them. There's a poem he does. It's called The Man with Blue Eyes. It's about a drunk that goes missing one day, but they thought that he burnt his wife's house with her in it down, but he actually burnt himself. He was wishing for her to be dead, but because he wanted her dead, he felt a lot of guilt about that. So because he was an abusive drunk, he decided to light the house on fire and walk in and kill himself because he thought bad thoughts about killing his wife. It's kind of a twisted poem. You have to check it out. Oh yeah, Barfly. That was me, Gary. As far as like drinking and shit, part of his lifestyle was mine, man. I mean, I relate to Barfly. A lot of that lifestyle was my own back when I drank and stuff, especially when I hung out in Jacksonville, Florida for a while. My life was like that pretty much. I had the same I don't give a shit philosophy. Anybody came up to fight me in the bar, I was down. Didn't give a shit. Just live solely for the drink, man. I'm around for all my friends. Yeah, you barkeep. You take fucking Stallone out back and throw a whipping on him. Shit, I need my fuel, man. Get my fuel. No, Eddie. I don't have my fuel, man. I gotta get some fuel. Then I'll whip you all around the bar. Fuck you up. That's so fucking slick, man. If you guys never watched Barfly, man, check it out. It's an awesome movie, man. Another round for all my friends. Barkeep, get to stepping. I love that guy, man. I don't know what Mickey did to his face, man, but he looks like some type of wow. It's like 20 plastic surgeries punched him in the face. Plastic surgeons punched him in the face or something. What the fuck did he do, man? What did he do? Oh yeah, it's cool. You can catch it on Tubi TV. Just look up Barfly on any of these free movie channels. You'll find it somewhere. Yeah, Tommy, you look rough, all right. Yeah. Looks like I said, man, looks like 10 cosmetic surgeons punched him in the face. The wrestler? You mean the wrestler? The wrestler? Yeah, I like that one too. I know what you mean, Gary. I was picking on you, bro. Yeah, these coffee hangs, I don't care how far they go, man. I mean, if you guys got something better to do, Once it drops down to around 4 or 5, or I get too tired to hang in there, I'll split. Oh, did you go somewhere, Sandy? Sandra, I didn't even see you go, man. I can't pay attention to everything. If you highlight my name, I can catch it. But otherwise, I'm just scanning stuff. All right, cool. You got to pick up your kids, Tom, from the old ladies, or what? Yeah. No, I loved a good bar fight back in the day, Dale. I had no problem thumping on people. I didn't give a shit. Even with one leg, I still slapped the shit out of people. I didn't give a fuck. I really did, man. But my body's paid the price for all that bullshit I did back in the day, man. Tell you what. Metalhead hippie ain't a pussy, man. You know, don't get don't don't get that confused with anything, man. I'm a tough old bird, man. I paid my dues as far as physicality and stuff like that. But it's because of all that damage and physical damage and mental anguish I went through as a raging alcoholic and drug abuser and heroin user, you know, addict, time in jail and shit. Stuff kind of like, I look back at that stuff and that's basically what keeps me calm today, is not having a desire to go back to that, because even today, 55 years old, fat and old and shit, somebody pisses me off the wrong way, I'm not above walking up and smacking them in the back of the skull or something like that. That's what I think, but do I do it? No, you know. That's why you got the metalhead. He's the aggressive guy, and then you got the hippie. That's just what you got right now. That's why I kind of go with the metalhead hippie kind of thing. I think we all have that. We have our aggressive thoughts and stuff, but then we just have our higher reasoning kick in and say, dude, that shit don't work. Knock it the fuck off. But you still think it, but you just don't do it. You figured out where that line's at in your life, and you just try not to cross it today. And that's pretty much where I'm at. Yeah, that was me. It ain't me today. Yeah, that was some other asshole back in the day. But for those who don't know, I used to be a heroin junkie, cocaine, crack, pot, LSD, alcohol. Didn't matter what it was, as long as it was mind altering and it was available, it went into my system. Didn't care how much or how little you had. If it was there, I did it. You know. But that was my life, and I paid a high price for living that way. But today I'm 25 years clean and sober. The only thing I take for pain medication is maybe an occasional ibuprofen and a pot of coffee. That's about my state of addiction today, other than breathing, of course. You know, quit smoking way back in the day. The only thing I do anymore is cuss, maybe a little too much once in a while, but I try to keep that under control too, and drink coffee. That's about it. Otherwise, if I was Catholic, I'd be bucking for sainthood, man. SFB, who's that? Oh, Steve from Boston live stream rerun. Okay, hey Laz, how you doing, bro? Didn't see you pop in there, man. Yeah, Laz, check out Bent Metal broadcast from last night too, man. We had a pretty good show, I thought. I hope people dug it. If you did, leave a comment, please. If there's anything you'd like to see on Bent Metal broadcast, put it in the comments, bring it to mine, Sandra or Gary's attention, and we'll try to fit something in there the best we can. The show is what it is right now, but it's kind of evolving. We'll add, delete, or put things in as we see fit. Yeah, I'm the kind of that way now, Dale. You know, I'd rather see people get along than there's too much anger and hate in the world as it is right now. I'd kind of like to see it chill out a little bit. And I am a kid of the 60s. I just went the wrong way there for a while. You know, I'm not a total hippie of the 68 era, but, you know, back then I was only 4 years old, 5 years old in 1968. So Summer of Love skipped me. I was 5 years old. I wasn't doing too much of that. I was just barely learning. How to not to piss my pants and shit myself. When I was that old. I was playing with worms and shit, and girls were sick and wanted to kill them and stuff. Yeah, I played with worms and turtles. I was 5 years old, Summer of Love. Had fun in the late 70s, though. For damn Skippy. Late 70s were my thing, bro. First drug I ever took, well, obviously pot, but after that, the first man-made manufactured drug was an Aurora 714 Quaalude. Man, I got fucked up. And we got into some Valium and shit like that. And then, of course, we had the Yellow Jackets, RJ8s and stuff, little speeder popper pills, diet pills. Swallow 40, 50 of those and bounce your skull off the wall for a little while. Cool, man. Tell them to keep punching, Tom. Just tell them not to give up, man. Like I said, man, people want to use and abuse themselves. That's their problem. If they want to get sober and shit, that's my problem. Somebody asked me a question about sobriety or quitting or whatnot, or how I did, or what they need to do. I'm more than willing to supply a suggestion. Whether you take it or not, it's totally up to you. I can't make you an alcoholic, and I can't call you one. It's something you have to decide for yourself where your head's at with that shit. If you want to stop, if you want to stop and feel it's a problem, then that's my problem. Otherwise, it's your problem. Me, I couldn't drink and function and be a normal human being. I abused alcohol, and in return, it abused me. I don't think I fell asleep for 15 years. I always passed out. So whenever my quantity of alcohol that night caught up to me, I basically just crawled in the bed and passed out. I never fell asleep. I woke up with alcohol in my hand and fell asleep with it in my hand. And I lived that way for a long time. But I think I've actually been sober now for more years than I actually used. So I've been sober for 25 years now. And I really didn't. I mean, the first time I smoked pot, I was probably about 7 years old. And then it was intermittent off and on, maybe a joint here or there for a while. But when I got like 10, 11, 12 years old, I started smoking pretty regular because I was already smoking cigarettes. So inhaling dope smoke wasn't a problem for me. We had a few potheads in the neighborhood, so getting high wasn't an issue around 11 or 12. So right around 13, I pretty much skyrocketed until the age of 30. So just do the math. So yeah, I've probably been sober almost twice as long as I actually used drugs and alcohol. Which is cool. Let me see. Yeah, I've been without a leg longer now than I have been with two legs. So I lost my leg right before I turned 24 down in Jacksonville, Florida. So, but then I continued to use. That's when my cocaine and heroin really took off. After '88 is when I was doing that shit. But yeah, that took off for quite a few years that way. Till I got sober in '94. I got locked up for my last DUI in '94, and ever since July 3rd of 1994, I've been sober. No, Tom, I used to have legs and stuff, but living in Alaska, a prosthetic leg is a redundant thing. It's like dragging a dead tree behind you. Yeah, I mean, in the summertime, yeah. But when you're doing the things I do, I mean, like if I lived in the city and I was like had public transportation and stuff like that or whatnot, or I drove around, but I live out in the middle of the nowhere, and when you're swinging a prosthetic limb to clear things, you only got like maybe a half inch to an inch to swing that leg and get it planted before you take your next step. And if you got snow, ice underneath your foot, screw that shit. If I slipped one time with an artificial limb on my leg and it went out that way or this way, and I twisted, did whatever weird shit I was going to do with that limb, I could rip my hip right out of the damn socket, man, crash and burn in ways that you couldn't even imagine. It's just like a two-legged guy when he walks out the store and shit and there's ice on the ground, he's not watching where he's going. Whoop, bang, flat on his fucking ass. Well, that's a man with an artificial leg in the snow and ice. It's like a two-legged man walking out the store, not watching where he's going, hits a stick of ice, whoosh, bang, flat in his ass. That's a one-legged man constantly. That would be a constant thing for a one-legged man with an artificial leg that lived in Alaska. So no, I don't want an artificial leg for that reason. I get around quicker on crutches, and it causes me less pain to function that way. Oh, thanks, Dale. Appreciate it, bro. It's a lot of hard work, man. You stick a 30 bag of heroin in your arm every day, 3 times a day. That feeling can grab a hold of you, man, and that feeling is very hard to kick, man. And I did that. I did heroin for 6 years straight. And I shot it. I didn't fuck around. Smoked it a few times when I didn't have a clean syringe hanging around. But yeah, I shot dope for 6 years straight, man. Speedballs, LSD, did all kinds of shit. Heroin mixed with cocaine and LSD. Talk about a shot. Yeah. Woo, to the moon, Alice, to the moon. And I drank and smoked pot all day on top of that. So, yeah. I showed Gary and Sanders some of the paperwork in my past. So, when I tell you I did something, I did it, man. I can back it up, too, with paperwork, for real. But that's the whole thing. When I lived that lifestyle, I lived it so fast and so hard, things just meshed and ran together. So when you hear me talk about fantastical things that seem to be almost impossible, they're not. It's just that I did it in such a drugged out haze and a drunken haze that I might get my dates and times mixed up. So I have to go back to this paperwork I have, which is called my criminal history, and look at where I was at the time. And then I can get that story straight, because I say something that happened to me in Florida, maybe in California or Texas. I have to look at that paperwork to find out when I was actually there, because I did so much so quick all the time that it all gets jumbled, but it's all there, man. It's not that I'm bragging or this or that. I'm just telling you the truth about how one individual can get caught up into that type of lifestyle. And that's what happens to somebody that was like me, that was living that lifestyle. Those things, the life of a drug addict and an alcoholic that live on the streets is a very tough and complex, chaotic lifestyle that very few could even comprehend, or let alone even attempt to survive. And very few would even want to try, you know. But when you're caught up in that shit and you're in that level of consequences that you can't control or get out of or seem to get out of, you know, it's a hard life, man. I wouldn't wish it on anybody. You know. If you think being a heroin addict is giving up on life, you're sadly fucking mistaken. Heroin addicts are some of the most resilient, fucking supercharged motherfuckers in the world, because when you get in the middle of their shot of dope, there's nothing they won't do for that next shot, man. And whatever it takes for them to get it, and if they applied that same thing to living life, instead of going for that next shot or doing whatever they had to do to get that next fix, man, Christ, they'd be a Wall Street fucking genius, man. They'd have the corner fucking marketed, because guys are just so hip, slick, and cool. They know what the fuck's going on. You can't get nothing past them. But you think that it's a hard life, man. But at the same time, it takes a lot of willpower, I guess, if you want to call it that, to be a junkie every day living on the streets, man. It's not a lifestyle I want to remember, or it's not a lifestyle I want to go back to, but it's one I don't ever want to forget either. You know, because I remember all the heinous shit I used to do every fucking day just to get something to stick in my arm. Oh yeah, I used to steal catalytic converters off people's cars, man. I used to get under there with the fucking electric saws on and shit, batteries. So I'll cut them fuckers out and go sell them, man. I wasn't fucking around. I had a jack and everything, man. Floor jack, wang. Chop that fucker off. I knew where every cat was on a car and how to get it off. Get $200-300 a pop for them fuckers. Used to sneak into the back of grocery stores and shit before they stocked their shelves and steal cases of fucking steaks out of the back of the goddamn store and shit. Have somebody cause a ruckus up front, we'd sneak in the back and steal shit out the back. $600-700 worth of steaks in one pop. Used to do the same thing at beer distributors when they were loading up in the beer distributors and stuff. And fucking steal cases of beer while the guy was hooking up his. Go down into the fucking cellar and basement of a bar or something, man. You knew where they were. You fucking just walked up, 4 or 5 guys, steal 2 cases of beer each, man. Fucking take off down the road. Yeah, shit like that set up every other day, man. We'd be stealing shit off the back of a fucking beer truck. Yeah, man. You're not even an anomaly when you're a heroin junkie living on the streets. You're just like a ghost, man. People see you, but they don't see you, man. And that's what makes a heroin junkie great at what they do, because they are invisible. So when they see you coming, everybody looks the wrong way, and you should be looking right at them. Don't ever turn your head on a junkie, man. Never trust a junkie. Ministry got a song called that. I think Sandra probably heard it. Never trust a junkie. Ding dang dang dong ding dong ding dang dong. Last, stick around, man, because that's just part of it. In my earlier days of recovery, I used to go to NA and AA a lot. I mean, a lot. I mean, I used to make 4 meetings a day. That's how scared I was of going back out and using. I did not want to use, drink, or do anything like that. So in my early sobriety, like my first 2.5, 3, 4, 5 years, I went to meetings every single fucking day. And then I started going to school to become a drug and alcohol counselor. That took me 10 years to finish that degree, And then that was just a dual associate. I had 2 associates degree, one for social counseling and juvenile justice and addiction counseling and stuff like that. So I was an advocate for juveniles going through the system and stuff like that. But that also qualifies me to do addiction counseling and whatnot too. So I got those through a charter college out of Upper Darby, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. But yeah, I did a lot of that stuff online. But yeah, that's pretty much what I do. But I still reach out to a lot of other recovering alcoholics and addicts, during the week and stuff like that too. So I'm constantly involved with dealing with people that need help with substance abuse and stuff like that. Believe me, I've been a junkie for a long time. Live that same lifestyle. So it's like, and believe me, there's not a junkie that wants to be a junkie. Yeah. When it comes down to it. So when you see one on the street, you just got to remember that person really doesn't want to be there. When that shit grabs you, it's so fucking heinously stupid. There's little hope to get out of it. You see a junkie reaching out and asking for help, try not to refuse it, man, because do you know what it takes for a junkie to say help? It's an almost impossible word. You'll never hear it. So if one does reach out and say, help me, they're pretty much toast, man. You might be their last resort before they take that last shot and they're gone. You know what I mean? I used to go to AA meetings and stuff in early sobriety, and there would be a drunk outside the AA meeting, didn't want to come in, wanted to come in, but he couldn't muster the courage to walk through the door. And other drunks, recovering drunks, were telling this fucking guy to get the fuck out of here, you fucking drunk. Get out of here, man. We're trying to stay sober and you're out here fucking drinking booze and shit. What the fuck? You don't care about fucking dumbass motherfuckers, stupid cock-sucking son of a bitches. I used to talk to people like that. What the fuck are you saying to that guy? That's you, motherfucker. You're just one meeting away from going out and sitting on the fucking curb just like this guy, and you want to be what he is or be what he was and treat him like total fucking dog shit? Fuck you. Suck a fucking dick. That's me. That's me for real. I mean, if I see somebody treating somebody that doesn't have the courage to walk into a place or ask for help, I will sit down and talk to that person on the sidewalk. They can slobber on me, dribble on me, rub their stink all over me. I don't give a fuck. I even had guys puke on me. But I will sit down and talk to those people And people that step over people or look down at them in fucking disgust, I'd rather walk up and rip your fucking throat out of your face, because you're just nothing more than a piece of fucking shit. You're just a faking son of a bitch. And that's the way I feel about it, you know. So don't look, especially don't do it in front of me. Don't look down upon somebody that has an issue with addiction in front of me anyway, because I'll let you fucking have it. I don't care who you are. That person's caught up in a that person's caught up in an illness they have little or no control absolutely over, and unless you grab them and pull them up out of that shit and show them that you actually fucking care, they're not coming out. You know, sometimes you got to reach in and pull them out. Sometimes they crawl in and you got to be there to pick them up. You know, so if you're ever looking down on a drunk or a junkie on the fucking street, it better be to help pick them up off the fucking street, man. Otherwise, you're the piece of fucking shit. If that offends anybody, fuck you. Don't care. And that's the real hippie. That's me, man. So if anybody wanted to see the real me, that's me right there. That's what I really think. So I don't sugarcoat shit. And that's if you treat people like that are in that situation, circumstance like that, like a piece of shit, look in the fucking mirror, because you're the piece of shit. Yeah, no shit. Sorry, not sorry, people, but, you know, fuck, man. When I start thinking about things I did in the past and the way people treated me, man, if I had the courage to fucking punch him in the face back then, I would have, but I was too worried. I was too worried about going to jail, so I couldn't get a fucking shot of dope or get a drink, because I would have fucking died from the DTs or fucking, you know, I would have went into, you know, fucking withdrawal, man. I couldn't afford to fucking reach out and smack people that were ignorant to me back in the day, man, because I was afraid of going to jail and not getting that next shot. That's how sick I was, you know, mentally, emotionally, and whatnot, man. So I don't know. I used to chase two-faced fuckers out of meetings, AA meetings and shit, because I talk the same way I'm talking right now, because they knew I was talking about them. You know what I mean? And if you got me pissed off enough about it, I'd fucking put your name out there, you piece of shit. Who the fuck are you to treat somebody like that? You know? You walk into an AA meeting or an NA meeting, I already know who you are. You know, there ain't no fucking faking it. No well person walks through the fucking AA meeting or into an AA or NA meeting well. And nobody ever leaves an AA meeting well. Because there's a saying that says, you ain't all well yet, and you never will be all well yet. You know, and that goes for even straight people, let alone junkies and alcoholics and shit. You're never going to be well. Don't ever think you got the shit licked. You get up on your high horse and you think you're Mr. AA fucking guru, this and that. Fuck you. Go suck a dick. You know, go fuck yourself. You know, that's my mentality, because you ain't all well yet, pal. You know, you start coming here and hemming and hawing and looking down upon people and shit that were in the same fucking, you better remember where you came from, pal, because you're doomed to go right back fucking to it. So if you're not keeping it green and keeping it raw and realizing where the hell you came from, you're doomed to repeat it. And if you're that kind of person in an AA meeting, I'll tell you to shut the fuck up in a second. Yeah. People go, oh, you drug and alcohol counts. You think you're fucking tough, man. You know it all. No, dude. I do what I do because I actually give a shit, you know. And I want people to get the help they need to get out of the hell that I was in. You know what I mean? So I took it upon myself to get educated and learn some things so that I was able to help people. You know, Rather it's on a small level, like going to an AA meeting and helping a drunk out, or buying him a cup of coffee, or giving him a ride to a meeting, or buying him a roll of toilet paper so he can wipe his ass if he's living on the streets. You know what I mean? No. Oh, fuck me. Sorry, people. Not sorry, but, let you know who you're talking to, I guess. But you got to realize, too, man, what you really got to realize, too, is you can't save everybody, and not everybody wants to be saved. But like I said earlier in the start of this diatribe, if you see a heroin junkie saying the word help, he's fucking done. And if you take on that responsibility of helping that individual, it ain't going to be easy. You better turn into Mother Teresa in about 2 seconds, because if you don't, that junkie will spot it. He'll see you as a poser, a faker, and if you ain't there for him through all his bullshit, because he'll call you all kinds of fucking names, scream to hell, wish you dead, and all kinds of stuff, want to kill your kids and your mom and everything else. But if you ain't ready to take on that kind of responsibility and help somebody, don't even do it. Because that's what dealing with a heroin junkie is, man. You're pulling the man or a woman right out of the gates of hell if you believe in that shit. So if you think of the biblical term of hell, well, that's the junkie. And if you think you got enough power in your life to play a wannabe Messiah, Jesus, and help somebody out, you better have a hell of a lot of tenacity, man, because you're going to take a beating trying to help a fucking heroin junkie get off the shit. Tell you what. No, you're right, Dale. It's not good to dwell on shit, but never forget it, man. You forget where you came from, man. Shit just picked itself right back up. It's like I said, if you think you're well, you ain't all well yet. But anyway, homie's done. I'm done. I don't know what the fuck caught me up on that shit, but anyway. Yeah, it's a long talk to get to where I was. I mean, I had no intention of spewing my shit about addiction and shit, but sometimes you stay online, you got to come up with content, right? But it's not content. I'm just joking, man. But yeah, I mean, that's serious shit to me. That's the way I really feel about addiction and helping people out, man. So if you wanted to know who I really was, the person you just saw for the last 15 minutes, that's Hippie. That's me. All the other shit is just comic relief, man. But in my heart of hearts, the person you just saw for the last 20 minutes is me. I'm not trying to impress anybody either. I'm just telling you the way it is. Bat fight talk. Bat fight talk. I'm not sure what you lost me there, man. I can't tell you the people. When I first got sober, my first 5 years sober, no lie, I probably went to 20 funerals in the Philadelphia area within them 5 years. The first 5 years that I lived in Philadelphia, when I first got sober, I'd probably been to 20 funerals. It's just a fucking shame, man. people you see so happy, man, living life, on life's terms, if you want to call it that. And then next thing you know, you hear they relapse and they're dead, man. You see them smiling in an AA meeting or an NA meeting 2 months before that, and then you wonder where they got to. Next thing you know, you see them in a coffin dead. Fucks with your head a little bit. Oh, no. No, I'm not getting into that shit, Tom. If you want to know how I think about and feel about addiction, I can tell you that, but I'm nobody's. I get paid to do certain things, that's it, but there's no way in hell that I would come online and really try to do anything for people. Besides, the only thing I can do is tell you what I've been through and tell you how I feel about certain things, but counseling somebody online or whatever, taking what you hear here, and I mean, if it helps you understand somebody or an addict or an alcoholic a little better, that's my intent. This is not therapy in any way. If it helps you figure out some things about somebody that that might be having a problem, that's fine. But I'm just relating how I feel and what I think about addiction and stuff and what I actually went through. Yeah, no shit. A lot of people self-medicate with alcohol, that suffer from depression and stuff. So mental illness is a real thing, I mean, it's screwed up as my chemical imbalances in my brain with my serotonin and dopamine levels and stuff like that. I mean, that stuff can be electronically measured. Mine's way off. Way off. Yeah, I had a buddy of mine try to blow his head off with a shotgun because he was a young alcoholic and couldn't deal with himself. He's fucking so drunk he had the gun up here, it slipped and blew his whole fucking shoulder off. Now he's walking around with fucking his arm, this whole shoulder part is gone, and he's basically just carrying around a dead arm, man. But he tried to end his life the same way, man. Tried to blow his head off with a shotgun. Too drunk and the gun slipped and blew his shoulder off. Yeah, somebody that imbibes and does, just can handle a drink once in a while, maybe a weekend drunk or something like that. That's fine. There's functional drunks and stuff, but a drunk isn't an alcoholic. There's a big difference between a drunk and an alcoholic. Doctor tells the drunk, hey man, you better stop drinking. Your heart's going to fucking pop on you and shit. And you're going to develop diabetes and shit like that. Or you may end up killing somebody with a DUI. Yeah, that's a possibility. That guy might be sober enough or sane enough to stop. Try to tell an alcoholic these things. Like, fuck you. It doesn't faze an alcoholic. Oh, I know, Tom. I just letting you know what I thought about it. No worries, bro. Oh yeah, no cover charge. That's the kind of drinker I wished I could have been, but I abused that type of lifestyle you're talking about to the 10th degree, and my drinking during the day might have started out playing cornhole and shit, but at the end of the night I was bar fighting son of a bitches, and I was always the last drunk awake. I was always the last alcoholic awake, waiting for all these. Oh, what are you? You can't hang, pussy. Where are you going? Drink, drink, drink. I was always the last one there trying to get everybody else to drink with me. Nobody would. I just outlast everybody. And I didn't stop drinking until I passed out. I had no control over the amount of alcohol I put in my system. The word stop was irrelevant to me, basically. I'm sorry if I'm missing a lot of your stuff, but hope I ain't boring you guys here. Oh, hey, Ricky. Sorry, man. I'm sorry, man. I was in my thing there and I was just like, wasn't even paying attention to comments, man. Yeah, a lot of people think that, well, if this person would only do that, if this person would only do that, they'd be all right or they'd be all right. Well, you're not inside that person's mind, man. What's easy for you might be a catastrophic event to deal with, in life for somebody else. Sandra could break a fingernail and she could be devastated for 2 weeks until it grows back. I mean, she could just go emotionally off the fucking wall with shit like that. Me, I'm just like looking at it. Fuck, I broke it. Let me bite it down and be done with it. What affects somebody one way affects somebody else another way. So never look down on somebody that's having a major meltdown about something so small. Yeah, it might be small to you, but it might not be small to them. But I'm guilty of the same thing, minimizing other people's. I'm guilty of minimizing other people's pain, because I'm a strong individual mentally and emotionally. So I like to think that everybody else should be like I am, but I forget they're not, And then that's when the counseling mode starts kicking in. I remember those things that I was taught, and I remember those things that were given to me in early sobriety that were given to me unselfishly. People giving their time and their knowledge and stuff like that. I got to remember to be like that. But what affects me, what doesn't affect me may affect somebody else in a very strange and odd way. So, and that person's just, they're probably not a weak individual because they think that way. It's just, they have a hard time dealing with something that might seem easier to you, but they haven't developed the coping skills or mechanisms or ability to deal with things in a certain way. So never minimize somebody's pain. You know what I mean? If somebody says, "Hey, man, I'm having a bad day," man, listen to them. That might be all it takes. But I wouldn't get overzealous about trying to fix someone. Just be there to listen, man. More often than not, that's all people need to really do is talk. And the whole thing is we ignore each other so much anymore today that nobody gets to talk to anybody, man. So everybody keeps everything bottled up. And next thing you know, you got a ticking time bomb. You got assholes shooting in the crowds from fucking buildings in Las Vegas, killing 50, 60 people. The fuck kind of shit is that? You think about what took that knucklehead off the fucking edge, and made him do something like that. Maybe somebody just wasn't listening to him. You know what I mean? He had something to say a long time ago, and somebody just like, dude, this guy's fucking nuts. Well, yeah, he did turn nuts. He fucking killed all his people. Somebody tries to talk to you, man. Lend a fucking ear, man. Chicken brown cow, what you gonna do now? Yeah. Don't let the Smurfette fool you, man. We can all be dickheads and knuckleheads if we want to, man, but you know, every once in a while you need to put the brakes on and do a reality check on yourself and let people know where you're really coming from. Otherwise, people get caught up in this idea of what is and what isn't, and they get the wrong impression of an individual. But if you really want to know who somebody is, you're either going to have to ask them or listen to them when they talk. Then you'll get a chance to understand who they are. Oh, yeah. Yeah, appreciate that, man. It's about comments too, man. People need to know what people like and desire, or not desire, but they need to know that people are actually listening to what they're doing and stuff and appreciating it. Comments work really good. Yeah, well, this, in all actuality, I'm going to probably cut it right here because I'm at 3 hours and 58 minutes, 18 seconds, man. And these videos are supposed to only last for 4 hours, but I doubt that's true. You can probably go longer. But hey, man, if anybody wants to start a stream or a StreamYard thingy and whatnot and be there, I'll show up later, but I'm going to cook me some breakfast and probably put on a fresh pot of coffee and shit and call it quits for right now. But I'll be on the tubes somewhere. And if somebody comes up with a StreamYard or a live chat, I'll probably try to show up and stuff. But yeah. Thanks for showing up, guys. Sorry about my diatribe and all that other shit, but I hope somebody got something out of it anyway. I did, you know. It helps to vent every once in a while and tell it like it is. You know, didn't mean to push all that shit on you guys, but I did, but I didn't. But hope it helps you get to know me a little bit better and where I'm coming from and stuff, and realize that I'm really not such a psycho and shit. You know, we all act goofy and shit every once in a while, but dig a little deeper, man. There's a real person under here, each and every one of us, man. You just gotta be willing to let that person pop out every once in a while. So, peace. I'll look back at some of these comments after it cycles through, and if I miss something, I'll get back to you later, all right? But peace, man. Love you guys. Talk to you later. I don't really love you. I like you right now. I'll get to know you a little better. I might love you. But there's a few people I'm very fond of in here, so. But anyway, man, I hope to be a better friend to everybody, man. But we'll catch you later, man. Have a good day. Peace. Hippie out. Bye, Gary, Sandra, Emmix, Laz, Dale, Rick, everybody else, man.